Good morning. It is Tuesday. I am Shelly, your mouthy mama, and this is Mouthy Mama Musings. Today is Troublesome Tuesday indeed. I am T3 or Shelly, as I've been known to be called. And I would like to say good morning, Squab Bob. Uh, I see a little silhouette of a man, scaramouche, scaramouche. Will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening thing. Galileo, 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 Galileo Figaro Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. Happy Squab Bob, I gave you singing first thing in the morning. Good morning to you. This is going to be hopefully something I can do a couple times a week. I don't know if I'll stick to the time. I don't know if I'll go around. And my kitty, yes, that's Boo. Thank you. Um, it's been a while since I've done anything, scheduled like this. So we shall see. I was, yesterday was an odd day for me. I had my therapy yesterday. I talked to my therapist, and she was very put out with me because I haven't been streaming regularly. And I tried to explain the situation to her, and she was just like, no. She was like, you did not get into this for anybody but you and the people that you could reach, the people that you can help. So why did you stop? I said, well, I was helping other people and I was doing other things. And she said, yeah, well, now you're not doing that. So go back to the beginning and figure out what you did, why you did it, and how to get yourself back on track. And so I had done a quick 10-minute live yesterday to promote Caitlin Williams, also Caitlin Comments, for her first live stream because she was doing her very first, solo live stream, but then bringing in Mr. Malloy as a co-host. Well, really as a guest. He wasn't so much a co-host as a guest. Um, and I said in the video that we need to support her to give her confidence and everything else. Good morning, Daisy. Um, you're the daily voice of the masses, Squab Pump said. I don't know about that. I'm the daily voice of Jersey girls, maybe, but that's about it. Those are the only people that I can really speak for. Are the Jersey girls of um, Hoboken who have special needs kids and weird illnesses. Those are the people I can speak for. It's a very select crew, meaning just me. So I can only speak for myself. I can tell you what I think. I can tell you what I want. I can tell you pretty much anything because that's what I'm good at is just talking. But I can't speak for anybody else, and I would not want to because I don't want to assume what other people are thinking or what their intentions are. I can only speak for myself because I only know what's going on in my head and the amount of truth to that or deception. Apparently I can't gauge it in anybody anymore. I'm not good at reading people. I used to. I used to be really good at reading people, and now I'm not confident. I was able to fake it before, and very weird religious types. Yes, I am the voice of very weird religious types because I like all religions. I like learning about all religions anyway. I don't believe in all of them, but I do enjoy learning. Learning is my big thing. So, what I was saying was that with Caitlin, I wanted us to show up, in bigger numbers and to do replays and leave her comments, leave her likes so that she would build her confidence up. Because I remember how hard it was when I first started, how I was like, every single live that I did by myself, I was like, nobody's going to show up ever. And then when they did show up, I'd be like, "Oh my god, people showed up. What do I do?" Like, because I get so nervous. It was like, "Oh, okay." Um, but I got into a groove with it, and I got to like it. I got to really, really get into live streaming in January. I mean, that was like I was going live at midnight. I was going live at 4 a.m., 6 a.m., 10 a.m., 2 p.m. Like any time during the day, you could pretty much find me live. Um, and I don't do that anymore, which is, it's bizarre. I started getting less and less and less and less and less time live. But I also had less and less to say because I was only hanging out with like one specific group, and all we had was our internal stuff and the news. And I don't do the news. Uh, LOL. We threw the confusion of the chat at Caitlin. She did very well with chat. She did. Um, she handled it like a pro. There was a lot going on in chat yesterday. Whenever the expert shows up, there's always going to be a lot of like he'll ask a question and then say something and then forget what he asked the question to when you answer him, and he's like, "What are you talking about?" And it's like it's very hard to have a conversation with him in chat. White Rabbit showed up. Uh, Grandma's house showed up. Mr. Malloy was over the moon. I love that he really, really likes Grandma's house. Like he says, I'm in deep like with Grandma's house. And I mean, she's great. Grandma's house is great. But it's like watching them, I sit there and I'm like, he's so animated and just so vivacious whenever it comes to like to grandma's house. It's sweet. It really is. And she just eats it up. I love her. Um, but she makes him walk the straight and narrow. She got him to cut his hair, which was nice. Now she can get him to trim that beard down so that it doesn't look like, like the scraggly on the bottom. At least give it a little shape or something. I don't know why people think just straight is the shape, but I mean, I love Mr. Malloy. But trim your beard a little bit, Mr. Malloy. A little bit, just a little. Have somebody else do it. Don't you do it. But the main thing was I wanted to give her support. I wanted to get some, like chatter going so she'd have more confidence because she has done a lot of live streaming as a guest. As a host, it's something completely different. All that pressure is on you to perform. And you have to give the people what they want, right? I never know what they want. I just give them what I got. Uh Scrub Up said the power of the ponytail. Yes, Grandma's house has the power of the ponytail. I don't know what that is over Mr. Malloy. It, I'm very glad that I never showed him me and I never showed him a ponytail because Lord, um, she's funny. Grandma's house. She's got quite the mouth on her, which I of course approve of. But yeah, she does like an ASMR channel now. You can go check that out. Um, I don't remember the exact thing. It's like ASMR by Dream 9 or something like that. Um, or Cloud 9. It might be Cloud 9. I think it's Cloud 9. That makes more sense. Duh. Anyway, yeah, so I mean it's all like it's all good. Everybody's growing, everybody's trying. But like I told my therapist, I did that for Caitlin's conference. She goes, what are you doing for yours? I was like, what do you mean? She said, well, you haven't been um, podcasting because that's what she called it. And she's like, I've been looking. She was like, and I don't see any. There's nothing new on Spotify. I was like, okay. I was like, there's something, but it's not much. She said, oh, you did a 45-minute thing. She was like, that's just not. She was like, it's not the same. SpongeBob said Caitlin almost let Malloy take over once or twice, but she reeled him back in. Yeah, I saw that, and I commented on it in the chat because I was like, I hope Caitlin didn't think she was going to control Malloy in this stream, but she did. She did a pretty good job of bringing him back. It's very, very hard to reel him in because he's quite uncontrollable, and he's also so much older that you kind of feel like, oh, just out of respect, I don't want to say anything and just no, let him have his fun. But sometimes you gotta stop him. And she knew. She stopped him and she brought him back and put him back on track because he squirrels. He likes to run, read the chat. And she was, like, okay, it's my channel. But she didn't say it to him. She said it to somebody in chat because they were like, da 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 da. And she was like, well, this is my channel. I always wanted to say that. I was hysterical because I was like, girl, I know that feeling so well. The first time you get to go, excuse you, we're on my channel. If you don't like it, you can get the hell out. Like, just you could just leave. But yeah, it's different when it's your channel. It's different when it's your show. Um, Everything falls on you. And hi, Fred. How are you? Good morning or good night. No, it's good morning. I woke up at like I think 5:30, and I was like, what am I gonna do today? Oh, I guess I'll live stream. Uh, because again, like my therapist said, I got out of the habit and I let other things creep into my brain and settle there that shouldn't have. That's right. Your channel, your rules. Um, and I always respect other people's channels. I mean, even, the other thing, I would always say, this channel, nope, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like, I didn't like fighting with people because not my channel. I don't like to be a problem. I don't mind being trouble, but I don't want to be a problem. There's a difference. Trouble is good. All Jersey girls are trouble. Just ask winning reality. You'll be the first one to tell you, no, I don't fuck with Jersey. Jerseys are they're trouble. Um, I don't know. It's funny. So yeah, so she goes, when was the last time you did a really long live stream all by yourself, planned out? She was like about something you cared about. I was like, by myself? Oh, it's been a long time. Why? And she was like, well, you need to do that. She was like, I don't care if they suck. She was like, you said they sucked when you first started. I was like, yeah. She was like, and if they suck again, well, you'll get better. I was like, okay. She was like, truthfully, because I don't like not hearing you anymore. She was like, I look forward to your podcast. She was like, and I was looking forward to them like every day. She was like, and I would listen to them going to work and then I'd stop it and I'd listen to it, coming back. And, there were other people in my life who listened to them. And apparently that was the only way that they learned what was going on in my life. Because when I was doing the everyday um, online life, I was not doing real life. And I checked out from like all my in real life friends and I didn't know where they were at, emotionally. I didn't know what they were going through. And it didn't occur to me to stop what I was doing and reach out and go, hey, what's going on? And I think a lot of that goes back to the hospital thing, because my in real life people didn't show up for me. And I'm bitter about that. I am. I can't hold on to it forever, obviously, but it did really bother me that they didn't show up. So yeah, so I was talking to the therapist and we were talking about things that bother me and, all the different ways that people perceive me as angry or upset, but I'm trying to work through things and it's frustrating because I can't bring myself to say the things I want to say or ask the questions I want to ask because I'm afraid of the answers. So I just don't. I just stop talking and I shut down. And that's what I've been doing. I mean, if you notice, my voice is really good. It's there. That's from not talking. It's from keeping my mouth shut for weeks at this point. So yeah, so there was that, and I realized if I'm gonna go on here and I'm gonna advise um, these baby streamers, because that's what they are. When they, not that they don't have experience, but they're just starting to accumulate subs and they're just starting to accumulate, content and watch hours. And they're literally babies at this point, like with 40, 50 subs and like two, three videos. And that's good. You don't have to do, I guess, the normal growth, but it helps. Yeah, there's like nobody in here chatting. But it does help. It helps the streamers get more comfortable in a smaller setting, which is nice. And they get more acclimated to doing, all the ins and outs and the buttons and this does that and that does that. And they mess up and they don't really care that much because there's only a couple people watching. But I'm gonna tell you, when you finish something and you put it up and you see it only got like 20 views or 10 views or even 50 views, you're like, damn. First, you're like, oh, yeah, I got, like 50 views. And then you get like, okay, I got 50 views, but there's like how many people on YouTube right now? Literally, that's like, bare minimum. So, I mean, you could be really, really hard on yourself. And I really hope that the new streamers out there are not. Don't let it discourage you. Everybody gets discouraged at some point, needs to be talked off the ledge. Like, I'm gonna delete my channel. This is pointless. And da-da-da. Hell, even Ricada every once in a while is like, God, I wish I could just walk away from all this. But Squab said, so happy you're back. Heck yeah, we're happy Shelly's back. Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Squab Bob. You're my two men that hang out. Three if you count Sean D. Um, but yeah, no. So I said to the therapist, I was like, listen, I said it's a lot harder than you think to go on there and just talk. Just talk to people and to let your ideas out. And it was a lot easier for me before when I didn't feel like I was being judged for them. But now because I had certain experiences, I'm a little reluctant to open my mouth sometimes because people might take shit the wrong way or whatever. I think I'm too Dutch to give a crap about how someone's thinking bad about my channel. Oh no, I don't think they're thinking bad about my channel. Hi Rabbit, how are you? Hope you're feeling well. Um yeah, I don't worry about what they think about my channel so much as what they think of me. Only because I hear things later and I always hear everything. And I mean everything. I always hear everything at a later date and then it bugs me. It does. Then I realize I'm me and I don't give a shit too much, but for that moment it bugs me and it's enough to trip me up. I don't need a whole lot to trip myself up. I really don't. I self-sabotage with the best of them. Trust me. But I did say to the therapist, I said, I know I need to practice what I preach because I'm giving these baby streamers advice and hoping to God they actually listen so they make it easier on themselves. And it's like, how do I get them to listen to me when I don't listen to me? I just have to keep the Terminator up, I guess. There you go. There you go. I told you I named my son Connor because of the Terminator movie. That and um, Angel, the series. It was, the spinoff of Buffy. Uh, yeah, because I named my son Connor after John Connor, and it was hilarious because I was watching. What was I watching? Oh, I was watching Commando because Nick had Commando on Twitch, and I'm sitting there watching this movie. I'm like, I must have seen this movie 200 times. Like, oh my god, so many times. And I never realized that the dude in it was Kano from Mortal Kombat. And I was like, "Oh my god, I didn't like him in Mortal Kombat." I couldn't put my finger on why. Like, I mean, he was a dirtbag, obviously, in Mortal Kombat. But I remember as soon as I heard his voice, I was like, "Oh, I hate this guy. I really do." I was like, "I really, really hate why do I hate this guy so much?" And it was because, I remembered him from Commando, but I didn't make the connection in my head. And then I'm like, I'm watching it, and Nick said something about, yeah, the T3, and I was like, oh, I was like, I didn't even realize I did that. That the T3000 was, and I was like, T3000. Oh crap! I was like, I didn't do that on purpose, but it was funny. It made me laugh. Anyway, um, it's been a really up and down type time lately because I quit smoking again. So this is 2 weeks. I have not smoked. I have my little vape here, which is great, but I don't know, it's banana flavor. It tastes like bananas. It does. I have banana one, I have watermelon cherry, and then I have a whole bunch of other ones that I got. Huge deal. I kind of want to go back to that site and see if they have any left. Because these flavored vapes are good for like a week, maybe a week and a half each, and they were only $5. Mm. And these are the kind that I like. They're the big fat ones because I don't want to put anything small in my mouth. You know me. Oh yeah, I got the game Mortal Kombat 11 with the Terminator. Thank you for mentioning that. There you go. I love the strawberry milkshake vape. Oh, they have a strawberry milkshake vape. I want to get strawberry. I don't remember. All right, so I have them right next to me, so I don't know why I don't just open the damn box. But let's see, I bought. All right, so that's another banana. Is it a banana? No. What is this one? This one is pineapple grape. Uh, another watermelon cherry. Doo. I wish they didn't make these so little. All right, I'm putting my glasses on. I can't. Rabbit said I'm going to try to quit smoking again, waiting on my patches. Oh yeah, the patches did do well. Mixed berries, but I'm allergic to the adhesive. Papaya strawberry, another mixed berry, another banana, another pineapple grape, and another papaya strawberry. The papaya strawberry sounds really interesting. But like I said, I bought 11 vapes for less than $50. You know, free shipping, 25% off, and they were on clearance sale. So it was like amazing. So at least that'll get me through. Uh, I still have my vape espresso mods somewhere. They won't mail any vape supplies here. Oh, that sucks. I had to search for this place. This place was an online thing. I think if they're out of California, I want to say. Yeah, out of San Diego. And it's called. I gotta put my glasses back on because I cannot see the little itty bitty writing. Um, it's from DWN Fulfillment, DWS, Osler Street, San Diego. I can't remember where the hell I bought these from. It's weird. That's so bizarre. Um, how bizarre. Let's see if I can find that later. Uh, but yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to get any vape supplies here either because, they don't sell them in Jersey. But I got them. So I don't know if that was a mistake on their part or whatever. Dragon vape. Ooh, gotta write that down. Dragon vape. Strawberry milkshake. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. I got a milkshake, a milkshake on is what I got. But it's weird. Like this time, quitting smoking, it wasn't as hard for me, but the sensations that came back, I was like, oh my God, how did I walk around smoking like that and I couldn't smell anything? Because apparently I messed up my whole, like, the inside of my nose and everything else, and I just couldn't smell anything at that point. Now I smell everything and I taste everything, which makes like eating things a little more difficult because now it's like I taste everything. I'm like, ah, like I don't want that. That's too salty. They're like, it was fine last night. Well, it's too salty this week. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it. And I have to watch myself because I know without the smoking, I'm like, what else can I do? What can I do? So I bought a bunch of straws. I've been chewing on straws for days. But we reached week 2. This is the end of week 2, day 14. So I should be good. Once I make it past the 10 days, I'm good. But the last couple days, I'm going to tell you, I slept a lot because all I wanted was a cigarette. And everything I turned on, somebody was smoking, somebody smoking, somebody smoking. I was like, God damn it. I'm listening to like streams and I can hear the lighter go. And I'm like, oh, come on. I'm like, you're killing me. Squad Bob said June 27th, 1844. Joseph Smith was unalived by a mob. 1994, Aerosmith's first band to allow a free download from the internet. Wow, okay. I wonder what song that was. 1940, German Enigma machine. Oh, okay. That's the Enigma machine was the one that it changed codes all the time, right? So that they couldn't the Americans and the US and any allied nations couldn't pick up the coded messages that the Germans were sending out. That was that code was broken by a man who was actually homosexual and he was chemically castrated for it, which is bizarre because he helped us win the war and saved countless, allied lives, and yet he got chemically castrated because he was gay. Okay. I, whatever. Like they were so extreme back then. Now they're too lax. It's like, come on. It's the birthday of Russ Perot, Toby Maguire, and Helen Keller. How would she know? She couldn't see. National Bingo Day. My friend Zuma actually said, "You need to talk to my daughter Samara." I was like, "Why?" I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Samara. I love talking to Samara, but I was like, "Why?" Because I know she does this to like try to set me up. And she was like, she asked, "How did Helen Keller learn to read?" And I said, "Well, I said it was her teacher who taught her. She would draw the letters on the palm of Helen Keller's hand, and she would put her hand up to her mouth. She would put Helen's hand up to her mouth, and she would say the sound or the letter so that she would learn the vibrations, how the different vibrations felt and whatever." And she was like, "Yeah, but," Samara kept saying, "But how? But how did she teach her? How did she know that that would work? How did she this? How did she that?" And I was like, "Oh my God," because I'm why, Samara's how. So between the two of us, we will drive you insane because she'll be like, "But how did he do it?" I'll be like, "But why did he do it? Well, because da 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 and he da 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 da. But why? But how? But why? But how? So we'll drive you nuts, especially when we're together. It's great. I feel like she's like, my other daughter. We were talking about Helen Keller for a good like 10 minutes, me and someone. And it was just so funny because she said, "Oh my God, this child." Mind you, this child is like 25, 26. Like she's around there. So she's not a child anymore. She's, like Katie. Not like Katie, but she's like Katie's age. Uh Fred said, I can't ship them to the US, otherwise I would otherwise I would send some. Customs don't like that. No, Customs has problems with stuff like that. Do you know the number of hours you need to regain from YouTube? About 600. Keller was named one of Time Magazine's 100 most important people of the 20th century. She absolutely was. She absolutely was. The story of her and her teacher. I want to say her teacher's name was Annie Sullivan. I got to look that up because I don't remember. So, Helen Keller's teacher. Helen Keller's teacher was. Oh, Anne Sullivan Macy. Okay. So Anne Sullivan. I was right. Yeah. The Miracle Worker. Oh my God. If you've never seen um, the original Miracle Worker, it's got Patty Duke is Helen Keller. Yeah, it was Anne Sullivan. Thank you, Rabbit. Thank you, Squab Up. Uh, but yeah, Anne Sullivan was played by Mel Brooks's wife, who was Mrs. Robinson in The Graduate. Oh my God, why can't I say Anne Bancroft? That was her name. So Anne Bancroft played Anne Sullivan, and Patty Duke played Helen Keller. And it was very, very moving to watch. It was very upsetting in some points because she's so frustrated and so angry, and she's throwing things and throwing fits, and she's having temper tantrums, and I could see it, and I could feel it because I went through it with my son, not for blindness or anything like that, but because he was so frustrated and everything. So yeah, I mean, I know what that is to have to relearn or completely learn a different way to teach somebody and to learn a new way to learn. It's very difficult. Squab Up said Sullivan arrived at Keller's house on March 5th, 1887, a day Keller would forever remember as my soul's birthday. And Rabbit said it's a good movie. The Miracle Worker is a really good movie. It's just very touching, very moving. They don't make movies like that anymore. They don't like their documentaries go for the sex aspect mostly rather than the human aspect. I would really, really like to see something good for a change. See something original. Not have the same story retold or something rebooted. The lack of imagination currently existing in all of the media, except for the news, it's troubling. It's like nobody has a clue how to just make up a good story unless they work for the news because the news is great at making up stories. They rarely touch on the truth at all. I mean, they're pure fiction. Hell, half their stuff goes into the realm of fantasy. But no, I miss good movies. I miss good TV shows. There's nothing. I primarily rely on YouTube for my entertainment. I have recently become addicted to um, Blue Cam. It's just a lot of dash cams and body cams of people acting like fools when they're pulled over. Oh, good God. Like, who takes off, makes the cop chase after them, and gets, like half their car torn off, in the chase. It's like, oh my goodness. But yes, so quitting smoking has led to me being very like grumbly. So I'm just like, I don't want to talk to anybody. And I think maybe that's another reason why I'm getting the sinus headaches because everything's kind of like my system's clearing out and whatever. But it's nice because I don't have that like racking cough and I'm not wheezing. It's a miracle what, not ingesting cancer sticks can do for you. But like I used to say whenever I bought cigarettes, the guy would say, "You should quit smoking." I said, I'm just, basically unaliving myself slowly. At least the purpose. But now I kind of don't want to, so quitting smoking was the way to go. Um, I do want to talk about fear. I think we now live in a Marvel universe. We really do. We really, really do. And I would love it to be a happier kind of Marvel universe, one where it's not a crap day all the time. Hey, Cake, what's up? You made it. You made it. Um, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, fear. Yeah, I do. I have a lot of fear lately. I think the world at large is being run on fear. And it's sad. I was afraid to live stream. I was afraid to come back to YouTube. I was afraid to have my Discord open. I was afraid to do all these things. And I don't know why I was afraid because I'm not that fearful of a person. Like I have no problem fighting with people. I have no problem standing up for myself or for other people. I'm better at standing up for other people, but I'll stand up for myself. Uh, I've never run from a fight. I mean, I get anxiety and I withdraw when I get like overwhelmed, but I wasn't overwhelmed. I was afraid. And then I woke up because I was like, bitch, who are you? You're what? Oh no, I don't do afraid. Like I could be afraid of dying. I could be afraid of pain. I am not going to be afraid of some parasocial thing going on. I am not going to be afraid of walking away or staying or whatever. I'm going to do what I want to do. Is that a cupcake? I can't tell. I can't see. Robert said, we all love you. And I love you. I do. I do. It's just, it's more difficult when you don't have that creator camaraderie. And I really do miss being able to just bounce things off other creators. So, cupcake, thank you. I wish I had a cupcake. I have a donut from yesterday that I didn't eat because, like I said, I taste everything now. And while the jelly tasted really good yesterday, I could have done without the oily taste of the donut. Um, I was not prepared to eat a donut and go, tastes oily. Like, I was upset. But I'm not really a huge donut person. I'm a cookie person. I've always been a cookie person. I love cookies. Cake, nah. Pastry, ice cream, definitely. I'll pass by a cookie for ice cream every time. Every time. But I was afraid and I was like, wait a minute, why am I afraid? Like, what's going to happen if I go on and bomb? How many people go on, and bomb every day? Okay, so if I go on and I do like crap, I'll do better the next day. Or I won't. Either way, the world's going to keep turning. Everybody's going to keep doing what they're doing. I'm going to keep doing what I do. I just might be like, oh, God, that sucked. And then I'm going to move on. Because I could not tell you what I have said on most of my streams in the past. I couldn't tell you any of it. It comes out of my mouth and then it goes out into the ether and I forget it because I have that brain problem now. I used to remember. Rabbit said invite creators. I will, but okay, so that leads to my next two, maybe three things. Um, I have fear about, all right, like World War III. Yes, there's fear of that. That's your calling card. Watcha. Uh, am I afraid of Putin? No, I'm more afraid for him. Believe it or not. Um, our government terrifies me. I can't imagine what they're doing now. Really, I try to wrap my head around what's going on and who's lying and who's putting out false information and who's putting out misinformation, and who's putting this out because they need a distraction so we don't look at this. And I've become so cynical that as soon as they start talking, I'm like, I don't believe them. I don't even have to hear what they have to say. I automatically don't believe them. Especially if it's mainstream, I'll forget it. If it's Biden, forget it. Like all these people talk, and all I hear is wah 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 wah. It's all Charlie Brown's teacher because I don't believe a word they say. But I have trust issues. Um, that kind of fear puts you in a fearful mindset, and you start to be afraid of everything. I'm afraid of worms. Worms. Wow, wow. But you're a bird. Don't you eat worms? I would think you like pluck them out of the ground and you're some kind of squab, Bob. You're afraid of worms. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I said a wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. But yeah, so I mean, that fearful mindset, it leads you to this real dark place where everything looks like it's out to get you. Everything is too big. Everything is too daunting and too dark. And you slip into this weird kind of place where everything is end of the world for you. So, like, if somebody says something, oh, you're devastated. You know, if somebody forgets you to include you in something, it's, oh my God, nobody loves me. But everything's extreme because the world runs on extremities now. Like, that's what it does. Everything is, either 0 or 180 or 180 or 360. There's never either black or white or red and yellow. It's just, nothing is manageable, it seems. And it's not true. That's just a perception. And we're going to get into perception in a minute because apparently my perceptions need work. So I've been sleeping a lot, like like a lot. We're talking 75% of my day and night. I'm sleeping. Am I tired? Yeah, I am tired. My body is tired. The weather's killing me. I'm in a lot of pain. All my joints are swollen. Okay, that's fine. But that's something I'm used to. I'm nauseous. I'm used to being nauseous. Like all the pills that they make me take, they make me nauseous. So I'm used to being like bleh most of the day. It doesn't really matter what I eat. There's like, I don't know, it's some weird thing that's doing my stomach. So I tend to start my day off blah. And it just gets worse for me. I get more and more depressed as the day goes on. So that by like 7, 8 o'clock at night, even though I've slept most of the day, I just want to go to sleep and just escape everything. Because that's what sleep is for me. I'm not expected to do anything but sleep when I'm sleeping. And for me, that's a novelty. Usually I'm expected to do something at some point. And I got really tired of everybody expecting things from me. So I decided, you know what? I'm just going to sleep. That's all. If I sleep, nobody can ask me for anything. Nobody can ask me to do anything. Nobody can, tell me I'm doing something wrong. Nobody can, whatever. And I don't have to listen to anything. And um, I don't have to face anything. I could just sleep. And in the beginning, it was great. It was absolutely great. But now I'm sleeping 20 hours a day. You know, that's not good. My whole life is going to pass me by. I had a whole week pass by, and it to me felt like a couple hours because it was just gone. I just slept through all of it. Daisy said, keep a journal of things that make you laugh. Well, that's the thing. When you live by yourself, I mean, I live with these kids, but they don't interact and they're not funny. Nothing really makes me laugh. I can go the whole day without ever speaking or ever communicating with anybody, really. One sec. I had a cough. Squad Bob quotes, etc. You would be amazing. That's that's actually a really good idea to keep a quote thing. I might do that. Kicker death. I used to always be afraid I was on the wrong train until it got to the station I wanted to be at. Yeah, see, irrational fears. Like I don't know. I have so many of them. Squaw Bob from the movie Roxanne with Steve Martin. It was meant to be words in a movie. I know, I knew who that was. I didn't think it was like Cyrano with what's his face, that little dude. No, I knew it was Roxanne with Steve Martin. It was a good movie. Who played Roxanne? Was it Daryl Hannah? I think she was like in all the movies back then. Rabbit said, I guess I'm too old. Only fear I have is having to end someone if they break into my home. I don't think you're afraid of that. I'm going to call bullshit on that one. I think you're sitting there with, like, okay, like, I'm going to blow you away if you break into my house. I think they would be the ones that should be afraid. Squab Bob, sorting things out in your dreams. See, that's the thing. I don't remember my dreams. I'll get flashes of them when I'm awake to remind me of what the dreams were. But for the most part, they're panicked. I don't see any people for weeks sometimes. Rabbit said, yeah, no, I know. Cake or dead. Be right back. Have to take a call. Love to you, T3 and everyone. I'm afraid I can do it, Roxanne. Yeah, the fish married to Neil Young. Yeah, the fish. She was the mermaid in Splash. I know. She was also in Legal Eagles, which very underrated movie with Robert Redford and Deborah Winger. Oh my god, I love that movie. One of my absolute all-time favorites. Because I feel very much like Deborah Winger. Like she's always the reliable one and she's the smart one and she's trying and he just, like they go for the flashy one. And when he describes her eyes and he's like, yeah, no, hypnotic eyes. And she's like, no, no, I picked the adjective. And she says that, I'm like, oh, that's so me. So me. Because she just does things and then she's like, what? I wasn't supposed to? Like, sorry, I did it for you. But it's like, sorry. She's too helpful. So I can relate. Um, Rabbit, she said, I don't see people for weeks at a time sometimes. I'm in this apartment. I hate when people come to see me because I got nothing new to tell them. And also then I feel like I have to entertain them. It's usually my mother and she requires entertaining. She requires supervision as well, which is never fun. But no, she'll come over here and she'll sit and she'll regale me with all these things that she's doing and her husband is so wonderful. And, okay, that's great. Can we get the hell out of this town? I keep asking. She's like, yeah, we're talking about it. We're talking about it. Can I be part of the conversation? Because I mean, if you go, I go. So it's like I would like to know where we're moving. Like I say, there are things you guys don't think about. Everybody's like, "Oh, I want to move to Tennessee." Yeah, I love Tennessee, but okay, thunderstorms, extreme heat, big ass bugs, and the fact that I don't have a car and I would need one because you can't walk anywhere there, and they don't allow marijuana. And there's going to be marijuana in my house. So like these are things we have to think about. I mean, I don't mind. I would love to move to Tennessee just for the sheer, you know, just country of it. But I mean, I make fun of nerd all the time, call them country, but I love the country. Oh my god, I love country folk. I love country music, country food, hell, even country clothes. I'll wear flannel all day. You just don't know. Uh, hey Shelly, did you catch that at Rabbit Can See Again? Yes, I did. I congratulated her very much. Also, Rabbit, you're afraid that you can take out somebody. Why be afraid? Why? Why would you be afraid of the fact that you can defend yourself? That you have the not just the skill, but the will to do it. You're not a victim. You've never, it sounds like you've never been a victim. You never allowed anyone to make you a victim. And I respect the hell out of you for that. Don't be afraid that you can do it. I'd be afraid I couldn't do it if that was the case. I know I can do it. I got no problem. I don't know if I can pull a trigger. I mean, if it's for one of my kids, I definitely can. I'll rip you apart with my bare hands. But I think I'm more the stabby kind. I think a knife would be better for me. But I mean, I'm not going to keep an intruder out with a knife. Uh, I got 2 open tabs open playing your video. I could do that for a week. It should put a dent in the 600 hours you need back from YouTube per the videos you deleted. Oh, Daisy, that's very sweet, but you don't have to do all that. That's very sweet of you. Aw. Rabbit said I was a victim twice in my life, never again. Yeah, I've been there. And don't I don't feel the negativity that most people feel when they say the word victim because you can't help it if you're a victim. It's not something you should be ashamed of. What you should be ashamed of is if you stay a victim. Like if you can't or won't, I should say, lift yourself out of that thinking and put more worth in yourself and put more time into understanding your strengths and your weaknesses. Put more time into telling yourself that this was not your fault. You will not blame yourself. You know, yeah, you survived. You're a survivor. Everybody's a victim at some point. But to be a survivor, that takes something that most people don't believe they have. I believe everyone has it within them to push themselves, to survive. And I also believe that everyone has that point where sometimes you just can't. It's too much. And I really urge anybody who's ever at that point to just talk to anybody. Anybody. Like try to get some help from somebody, call a hotline, go to a clinic, go to the hospital and tell them, "Look, hey, I'm having these thoughts or whatever, but I'm planning it in my head and I'm afraid. I don't trust myself right now. I need to talk to somebody." And they will find you somebody. But everybody I think gets to that point. I sunk into that when I was 15 because it was just too much and it was too much to bring up. I had no idea how to talk about any of it with anybody. I was massively ashamed of what I remembered. I was massively ashamed of what I had just been through. And you put those 3 things, the rape and the miscarriage and the the trauma of having all those memories, having like 7 years of memories flood back at once in surround sound with smell-o-vision and sense-o-vision and all that. Like, that was too much for me. And the fact that they were bullying me at school as well, and, like, I was getting beat up every day, it was too much. And I just went home and that was it. I was like, "No, I'm done." Couldn't take it. Could not take it. All I could think was, "These'll make me sleep. These'll make me sleep. I'll go to sleep." I just figured I wouldn't wake up again. And that was the plan, but that got thwarted. So, and I can still tell you exactly what liquid charcoal tastes like. It tastes like absolute shit is what it tastes like. But it will choke you. It will choke you. It's ugh, oh, I can't. Uh, Squab Bob said, as a guy, I went the other way. Pacifist is a challenge either way. Daisy said, I understand how Rabbit feels. That drunk that lives on this property hasn't jumped time on me in a long time. I'm afraid I might X him out if he does it again. I'll tell you something. If that man touches you, you lay him the fuck out. Anybody ever touches you in a way you don't want, you lay them the fuck out and you run. And you get the hell out of there. Daisy, if anybody abuses you there, you need to get out. I don't care where you have to go. You've got to be safe. You know, we love you, Daisy. You are all over the place. You are a constant source of support and unconditional sweetness and love. And we all adore you. Same with you, Squab Bob. You're another one that's just very upbeat. I'm surrounded by a lot of upbeat, constantly positive people, optimistic people, and you guys keep me going. You do. Like I said, I came back because I fought to be with you guys. I don't want to check out. I don't want to be left in the shadows by myself. I don't need to be that wallflower anymore. My wallflower days are long gone. This is me, and if you don't like it, you can go screw. But if you do, hang out. Uh, at Daisy Williams, a Louisville Slugger is a great friend. Oh, they really are. I have I don't have a bat. Well, I do have a bat, but I have things hidden all over my house. Now, they're in easy to get to places for me, but they wouldn't stand out to somebody who's new to the house or whatever. I have a safe house for a while yet. You have a safe house? Maybe I'm losing something in the translation. I don't know. But in my house, there's weapons hidden all over, but nothing that like can go off. It's mostly blunt instruments that you could hit somebody and you know lay them out. My favorite though is which is probably the heaviest, but it's the easiest for me to swing because it just I don't know. It's a good feel. Like the grip is good. My grandfather had made a billy club of not iron, copper cables. Now, mind you, I could probably like open that up and sell those copper cables for a pretty penny. But they're all these he perfectly batched them and then he spun them together like with electrical tape and then with like leather and then more electrical tape and then more leather. So it super 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 solid. It does not bend and it's skinny. But when it hits you, it can break straight through your bones. Like and then he cut them like all even at the end. So it's a nice, it looks like a billy club, but it's half the width. It's like maybe the width of my thumb. So like rule of thumb, this is something you could actually like beat your wife with in the South because it's no bigger than your thumb. And you'd kill her because because it's so heavy and it has no give whatsoever. So it's like taking just a steel pipe and just bam, bam, bam. That's my favorite because I know whoever I hit with that, they're not getting back up for a very long time, if ever. Rabbit says, "Me too." And I'm always carrying. Damn, rabbit, pew 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 pew. Daisy girl, that rabbit. There ain't no pickets left on his front porch as it is now. Oh Lord. Oh, SpongeBob said I have a property not being used. Nice, nice. Leather, skinny, and bone breaking. I'm back, but driving and taking you with me. Yay! I love to go on drives. Where are we going? Where are we going? Yeah, but it's leather and it's all electrical tape. I mean, when I tell you he meticulously bound these cables to the point where it's so God, just looking at it is satisfying. It's just it's so weird because I'm so OCD with shit like that. Like I love symmetry and he made it perfect. Like absolutely perfect. There's nothing out of place, nothing and there's a nice, thick wrist strap so that it can't go flying out of my hand because that's not what you want. If you have a weapon, you want to be able to hold on to the weapon. But I do have billy clubs. I have the old ones. I have newer ones that, I know some cops. But like I have a wooden one that's so cute. But it's like it's a little baseball bat, but it's a billy club. Uh, like the Keystone Cops had, but it's wood and it'll hurt somebody because it's solid wood. So that'll crack open a skull or two. Gotta go. Real life is calling. Such is farm life. Aw. Thanks for stopping by, Rabbit. We love you. Yeah, you gotta catch up with farm life now that you could see everything. Daisy said, I can still taste that dank floral scented liquid washing powder where I grabbed it and drank it instead of my coffee one morning. Ew, no. Oh my goodness. No, how could you do that? Daisy, God, I have my coffee right here. And I kind of wish I had, more of it, but my daughter and my son are both still asleep. Because they're lazy sods and they just lay there and languish. Must be nice. So that was my thing with the fear. And like I said, fear and depression, they have led me to sleeping. I've been sleeping a lot. Like a lot, a lot. Like last week, not this last week, but the week before, I was up watching Nick every night because he came back from vacation. And I missed him. This week, I miss him less. I love him, but it's like I really want to sleep. Like I'm so tired. And I don't know, there's nobody, that's dependent on me to talk at this point. So it's like I have understanding people when I tell them, my head hurts, I'm going to sleep. They're like, okay. Like Sue's understanding about it. She's like, all right, go to sleep. And she's like, just rest, dear, because she knows it's hard. Every time I think I'm getting, better, something else happens. That pain in my leg, it finally like moved. So it's like, okay, so maybe it was a blood clot, maybe it wasn't. I don't know because it moved its way up my leg and now I don't know where it is because I can't feel it anymore. But like I still have that like slight pain in my like upper thigh. But it's okay, don't get mad, but like I was like, is it a blood clot? And then everybody's like, oh, you got to go to the doctor. And I was like, you know what? No, I don't. It's fine. It's fine. As long as I don't have any open wounds, I feel like I'm fine. I know I'm not, but whatever. Squab Up said, did you see Divinity's Nick video? Apparently not. Uh, which one was that? Because there were a couple of them, if I remember. I see so many damn clip videos like during the day. I don't even look at them anymore for everybody. I just don't. I have been avoiding everything having to do with anything with our community. Um, just because it's just been painful. So I've just been, no, I didn't see that. I definitely have to look, Squad Bob. Let me make a note. What I did see was your prayer thing on the 20th. It was very sweet. You are quite the human. You're quite the squab, Bob. That's why I wrote that. So divinity, Nick vid. All right. So I made a note to look for that, to look for dragon vape, strawberry milkshake. By the way, like I said, Tuesdays equal trouble. I have no problem being trouble. I just don't want to be a problem. Yeah, I'll look it up, Squab Bob. No problem. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, keep me like informed if you can about stuff like that because I miss a lot. I don't know why. I don't see half the things for people that I'm subscribed to, but I get these weird freaking things all over my wall for shit that I'm not subscribed to. Um, there's one network that, oh my God, I have said don't recommend this channel so many times. It's like the NIH or NHI or whatever. They're always talking about, how Russia is going down and Ukraine is winning. And I'm like, what is this crap? And it's the same video for like 8 different weird ass news channels that are the same like that. I'm thinking of doing a grandpa short next, but I don't know. Ooh, why not? I love shorts. I mean, that came out wrong, but well, no, I do love shorts. But they really need to have changed that name to something else. I mean, it's ridiculous. They could have just put clips. They didn't need to call them shorts. Like, oh, here's the YouTube clip, YouTube clip, YouTube clip, YouTube preview, YouTube, mini something. But short, no. Short. You like my short? Did you like my short this week? Have you ever been in my shorts? Get in my shorts. Mm-hmm. Just the jokes write themselves. I put one that got like a lot of hits about the cat. I like to do the cat shorts because I don't really do anything that I can go on there and be like, hey, for 8 seconds. 8 seconds. What are you gonna get of me in 8 seconds? But the cats always do something funny for like 6 to 10 seconds. This time she was like, put the fan on. She kept pushing the fan. And I'm looking at her like, it finally dawned on me why she was like pushing it because she thought it worked like the bitch button. That if she pressed it, it would just turn on. But no. And she's mad at me now. She's over on the other side of the room because I fell asleep last night. I didn't even make it to midnight. I did. I was knocked the fuck out. And I'm laying here this morning when I woke up and I was like, I'm like, why can't, what is in my mouth? She had backed herself up. Like she rolled over, I guess, in her sleep. She must have been sleeping on my boobs. And then just because I was laying down, when she rolled the slope of my boobs, she just rolled like right into the space where, my neck was. But I had a pillow behind my head, so my head was up. So my chin was kind of pressed into my chest. I don't know how I was breathing. And she rolled right onto my face. And my mouth was open. And I had a mouthful of like the hair from her back. And I was like, hi, Inya. I want to get in T3 short. Well, yeah, dinner first. But yeah, so she rolled over like right into my mouth, and I was like all I had was just cat hair all over my lips, my tongue. I was like, I was like, this is so gross. I was gagging. It was terrible. I was like, I don't have a gag reflex, but apparently I do when it involves cat hair. So it was just a weird morning. And once you wake up to that, you're not going back to sleep. Like you're awake. I was awake. Awake. So that was what started my morning off. So I was just like, "Oh, son of a bitch," and I'm cursing for a good, like, half an hour. I was like, "Do I get up? Do I not get up? Fine, I'll get up." I only got up because I had to pee. So it was just like, ugh. But yeah, I do. I choose sleep over pretty much anything anymore. I'm like, Katie's like, "Do you want a sandwich?" "No, I wanna go to sleep." She made me something the other day, and she was so aggravated because she brought it over, and I was asleep. I was awake when she started making it, and then she took so goddamn long, and she was just talking to me, and she literally lulled me into a sleep because I was just like, "Mhm, mhm, mhm." Couldn't hear a word she was saying because 1, she mumbles. Bitch mumbles. She's a mumbler. And 2, she was in the kitchen. I can't hear in the kitchen. None of these people listen to me in this house. There's an air conditioner 2 feet behind me. I can't hear shit over the of the air conditioner. I can't hear you. And when you're in the kitchen around the corner and you're mumbling under your breath, I really can't hear you. I don't want to yell. If I didn't know what I don't want to yell sounds like before, I wouldn't have known that's what she said. And he said, "I used to be able to live off 5 or 6 hours. Now I need 7 to 9, getting old." Girl, I was gonna say I'm 79. I'm 49 years old. I feel like I'm 79 years old. I am exhausted. Exhausted. I can't even the thought of doing something is enough to make me tired because I have to run through it in my head and I'm like, "Oh my god." And then like I'll start doing something and I can't finish it because my arms are now like limp noodles. Like I have no strength left. It's just it pisses me off because I was always so strong. I got in there, I did whatever. If you need something moved, I'm not waiting for some fucking janitor. I moved it. That's what I did. You want to fight? I'll fight you. You want to dance? Let's dance. I miss dancing. I sent a text to a friend of mine the other day saying, I miss dancing. I miss going around in my living room, shaking my ass and bouncing my boobs and just dancing like nobody in the world can ever see me, so nobody cares, and just do it and make yourself happy. And that's what I used to do. And I can't. I mean, I'll dance in my seat or whatever, but I can't dance on my feet because my body just won't stay up that way. Um, I get about 4 minutes of movement before my back folds from pain. I literally fold like a house of cards. I just go whoop, right down to the floor. Uh, but it's my back that does it. I don't know what the problem is, but just a couple minutes. And if I'm really moving around, I dumped garbage the other day by myself. I was so excited. I took the shopping cart, right? I put the garbage bags in the shopping cart and I walked down the hallway. I got there and I took a break and I held the incinerator door open, like the chute door. And it's this pull down kind of thing. Like it pulls out and down. But they have it on such a tight spring that it hurts to do. Like you have to be really strong. And when you release it, instead of slowly closing, it slams shut. So it scares the shit out of you every single time. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's so impossible to dump garbage. So I was able to do it, whatever. And then I made it a little more than halfway back to my apartment. And then I went down. Oh, that was all she wrote. I could not even think about like throwing myself against a wall or something to try to hold myself up because I just didn't have time. It hit me that quick. I literally was walking, then all of a sudden, boom, boom, right down. And it's my whole back. Just like I bent all the way back because that's the way it pulled me. And when it does that, it buckles my knees. So my knees go, then my back goes, and then my whole body's on the floor. I just crawled home. It was fine. My daughter was very upset, but I was like, you do it all the time. Uh, New York bands would. What? New York banned wood fired pizza ovens? Why? That's dumb. What are they going to do? Ban coal next? Jesus, this country survived on burning wood and coal for hundreds of years. But now, the modern day, people cannot control fucking fire. Are you kidding? It's never ending. I swear to God, people are stupid now. There's a reason there's a label on the outside of a goddamn curling iron that says not for internal use. Some idiot decided, hey, look at this. Let me see if this fits. No. Read Benny Johnson. I love Benny Johnson. It's your boy Benny. It's your boy Benny. He's got such good energy. But some days I'm like, Benny, calm it down. Like, I want to give you weed, Benny, just to make you like chill. Yankees, no disrespect. Well, I mean, no, I get it. I do. It's stupid. If they ever ban that in Jersey, oh my God, there'll be mass protests because these people love their friggin' oven baked, especially the wood burning pizza. Can you get a pool? Can you get to a pool once a week? My mother in law was in a scooter and couldn't walk. She had some real bad medical problems and almost died. To get her back, we got an above ground pool. I'll tell you, if I had a yard with a pool like I used to, I would live in that sucker. I don't, I swear that's why I was so strong growing up because I was always in that pool. From the minute school got out in June, because I went to Catholic school, I was in that pool. It didn't matter what the temperature was. My grandma would say, how can you get in that pool when it's 65 degrees? I don't care. The cold water never bothered me. I just swim more. If you're in cold water and you get out, then you feel it. If you're in the cold water and you stay in it, you don't feel it. Uh, she said she would swim twice a week for 30 minutes and then she got to 45 minutes. She was working again short distances by the end of this, or walking again short distances by the end of the summer. I can walk very short distances, but I have to be able to sit somewhere. And as soon as I sit, it's like my body uh, resets, I want to say. Like it timer almost resets in my body. And you said, yeah, I need to get indoors more. Because pools are great for rehab. Yes, they are. I loved my pool. I was thinking yesterday, I was like, oh my God, I wish I could get to a hot tub because I would love to soak this body for a little bit. Just avoid the things that may swim up your hoo-ha. Well, if you're in a pool, if something's going to swim up your hoo-ha, I'm pretty sure you invited it. In which case, yeehaw. But no, I don't do. I could never go in the ocean or a lake. Anything with any kind of current or like movement, I'd be knocked over and drown. A pool is fine. I can hold on to the edges. Or hell, I could even put floaties on. But I think I'd be fine to swim. My legs, I want to say that they're not weak because I've kept the muscles from atrophying. I made sure, you know, I move everything the way they told me to every day, do my exercises, do this, do that, because I don't want my muscles to die on me. But I live in a city that has nothing. We have like nothing that's available to me. There's a pool right across the street. I just can't get there because I don't live there, and the people around here just they're not exactly welcoming. Um, I could probably get somebody to get me in, but it wouldn't be worth the hassle for me. It really wouldn't. I really just want to get the hell out of here. I really that's all I want. But we'll discuss that like toward the end. We went on vacation to Panama City Beach for Father's Day weekend and my son Dax's birthday. We got a suite. That hot tub got used so much. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Every time that friggin' Rackets goes in his um hot tub, I'm like, you bastard. I'm like, I wish I had one of those. If I had a hot tub, I would stream from it 24/7. Oh my god. There's no way I would ever be anywhere else. I'd just be like, nah, hot tub pool, hot tub pool, hot tub pool. My grandma used to say hoo ha and Lucy for girls. The boys' junk was always called goomer. Goomer. Well, in my family, a boy's thing was called a pichadil. That's what they called it. And that's what my uncle used to call me. I was pichadil. Pichadil. Didn't even occur to me that he was calling me a dick. Never occurred to me. But he'd be like, hey, pichadil, come over here. Pichadil, go do this. Pichadil, go to the store. I think he thought it was cute and funny, and it was just insulting, but whatever. At this point, I'm so used to it. I don't think any of them had good nicknames for me in my family. Shelly, that was the only that was the only one. Grandma used to call me Stragalina, which is, my little witch. And my mother called me son of a bitch all the time. Son of a bitch bastard. You're a son of a bitch bastard. You're a son of a bitch bastard. Okay, number one, not a boy. Number two, you were married. Like, whatever. Um, my uncle called me Bishadil, little dick, or, well, yeah, pretty much little dick. Trying to think. My grandfather used to call me Jittabee or little Bittabee because he was the big Jittabee and I was the little Bittabee. So was that nickname. Yeah, I can't think of any nicknames that I actually liked. I didn't like Bubbles. I hated that nickname. No, yeah, I mean Mitch the bitch. That was cute. Mitch the psycho bitch. Mitch the voodoo bitch. Mitch the psycho voodoo bitch. They were all good ones. Um, yeah, it's weird the things that we that we think of. I was always picnic and Nicole when someone was met. Oh yeah, Michelle Dawn. I was like, oh god, what I do now? And it wasn't me usually. It was my uncle, but he used to blame me. I mean, he's 25 years older than me. He didn't give a shit. He'd blame me for everything. Who broke it? Michelle did it. I did not. Who ate this? Michelle did. I did not. Who forgot it? Michelle did it. You don't even know what I was going to say. I don't care. Michelle did it. Whatever. I did not. And I always got yelled at. And she knew I didn't do it. That was the thing. It was like, oh, come on, Graham. You know he's lying. Motherfucker that he was. Or is. Apparently, he's like very different now, my mother says, and he's much calmer. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt he has grown a conscience and decided, hey, maybe I should stop treating people like shit. Bet you he don't remember that. Anyway, so yeah, that was my whole sleeping thing. So now, like, my new normal, I'm having like a very hard time acclimating because I have a lot of free time and no desire to do anything with it. See, that's my problem because I have no motivation. When you're depressed, nothing matters, you know? Sig! Oh my goodness. How you doing, 357? Haven't seen you in a while. He said good morning to Shelly and my fellow nerds. Aw, I love being called a nerd. I do. I don't know why. In high school, it bothered me for like the first 2 years. The last 2 years, I don't give a crap. I'm a middle child. I got away with everything. Squab up. Yeah, I don't know about the middle child getting away with everything. My sister Camilla didn't get away with shit. Elizabeth, she was my baby, so she got away with everything. Jose was the baby of like my little crew. So he got away with everything. Camilla, no, I made her walk the line, man. Her and I fought all the time. All the time. And he said I had that uncle. He was 11 years older than me. Yeah, it's so I don't know. They're just such dicks. It's like having big brothers that you never wanted. Horrible. But yeah, so now like I have all this extra time. So I'll wake up in the morning. I'm like, what to do today? What to do? What to do? And I look around and I'm like, I can't do shit. Well, all right, so I'll clean. I start to clean and then I'm exhausted. And then I started like the day that I did the garbage, I slept for 9 hours after I dumped that garbage. Like that's how much it took out of me. I literally like crawled onto the couch. I was like in less than like 10 seconds. I don't even remember pulling the blanket on me, but I just right out. So everything I do knocks me out. So it's like, oh, come on. So I'm trying to build up some type of, I don't know, like stamina because I used to be able to stay awake for days. Now I can't stay awake for more than like 3 hours. It's terrible. I don't know. It's weird. Um, so yeah, so that's part of my new normal. I really need to start cooking more. I've been trying to get in the kitchen. I don't want to cook in my living room like I was before because it's just I just don't like it. But there's so little room in my kitchen and the chair gets in my way because I have to sit in the chair. And like I'm right even with the top of the stove. That's where my face is at. So if I fry anything, it gets at me. So I just got to be real careful. I'm just complaining a whole lot because you guys are here and I haven't complained in a while. Do you? Probably like a day. So you're definitely up for some, for some complaints. But like I said, a lot of this is about perception. I've been trying to navigate my way through life and apparently I'm not doing very well. I am not reading people correctly. Like I trust the people that I shouldn't and I don't trust the people that I should. And like I had these weird ideas that there were people that didn't like me for no reason. I just thought they didn't like me. And apparently they just didn't like the I don't know, circumstances I was in. And they just like me better on my own, which is fine. Um I am having a very, very hard time opening up to anybody, really. Which is what makes this kind of kind of hard for me to open up now. And I used to be able to just log into my, account, go on my channel, make a video and pour out my soul and whoever I reached and that was the important thing. And now I'm like I don't know that I want to share a lot of what goes through my head because I don't know if it's going to be used against me later. 357. Poor Shelly, 5 minutes with me would be a Boston Marathon. The hell's that supposed to mean? And 5 minutes with you doing what? Because I don't know. I think I might hurt you. Uh, Daisy Girl said, thanks, go up. This video and the pinned comment just freaked me out. Why? What does it say? Sig said, you have a sense of humor. That's enough. Aw, thank you. Scrub Up said, we're dramatic folk all around, Daisy. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are very dramatic people. I don't like drama, but I'm a very dramatic. Oh my god. Like yeah. I'm definitely a reactionary. But yeah, no, I'm having a hard time. I'm having a very hard time talking to anybody about anything that really matters anymore. Like people talk to me and they're saying stuff to me in private and they're opening up and it's like, that's great. That's great. They're like, what about you? I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Every time somebody and I hate that because I went through years of that at work where it would be like, Michelle, you okay? Yeah, I'm good. Why? You're quiet. Oh no, I'm fine. I'm just thinking. And it's true, I am just thinking, but I'm now stuck in my head. And that's where I'm at now. I'm where all the thoughts in my head are like, no, we don't want to come out. We don't want to come out because we're going to come out, we're going to be honest, and somebody's going to, you know, bring it up later and use it against us. And it's just, it's not a good way to feel. It's really not to think that, you know, people you trusted that really don't give a shit. Hi, Cloud. Oh my goodness. I have missed you. Where have you been, woman? I have nobody to tell me your jokes. Damn it. She said, hi, Shelly. Popped in for a moment to tell you I love you. That's all. Carry on. Daisy said, I need more coffee to finish watching that video, though. Oh, you're talking about the Nick one that Div did? How bad is it? Like, because I don't know if I want to, not bad like in terrible, like bad as in, like, because how bad is it? Because do I need weed for this? Because if I do, I've been doing really well with not smoking much. Like really well. Occasionally I'll get like super lit. One night I was, oh my god, I was so high. So high. It was just like I was talking to somebody and the thing that I'm having the hardest time with is people seem to be afraid to stream with me. That or they don't want other people. I hate being a secret. I hate it. I've always hated being a secret. It just paints Nick in an off light. Great. That's great. Daisy said, lots of weed, lots of weed. And yeah, I watched the Megan. Guess I missed the Nick one. I love Nick. Nick is a very, very, very good person. Yep, it might buzzkill. Then I'll probably skip it. It's a bunch of lawyer talk. Yeah, I'll probably skip it. I can't. Like, when he starts on the lawyer stuff, I'm like, that's nice. Dumb it down a little bit, would you? Because you're losing people. But I love Nick. I believe in Nick. Shelly is our secret, though. Oh, I'm your secret. I'm everybody's secret. Why not? And you know what? I'm used to that. I should be used to it at any rate. I really should. There's things I miss, people I miss. Um, surprisingly, not as many as I thought. And I'm sure they feel the same. Lawyers talk out of both sides of their mouth by nature. Oh, yeah, without a doubt. They say like the lowest form of life is a lawyer. I don't know about that, but That's always been the way that they talk. We know some pretty good lawyers, though. Uh, I love Joe. Oh my God, Joe, Nate, Nick, um, expert. Who else? Oh my God, why can't I think of any lawyers off the top of my head? Emily. Something's going on over at Tug's thing with the whole. I don't know. It's a weird, like, there's something going on, and I don't quite understand it because I'm catching bits and pieces here and there and everywhere. And you said Nick paints himself in an off light. That's just him. None of us are perfect. He's hilarious and needs to ignore the drama. Runkle. I do love Runkle. Yeah, Rob. I love Rob. Um, Runkle. Runkle is probably one of my favorite humans. And I don't spend a lot of time watching him because his cadence, the way he talks, and the softness and the cadence with which he speaks puts me right to sleep. I love him, but he puts me right to sleep. Like, unless he's fired up, then it's like, ooh, great logic. Oh my God. I live to see Great Logic. He was on some point last week and I watched that. That was amazing. But yeah, I call him Papa Logic. Papa Logic is amazing. I love him to death. He gets on and it's just like, "Oh, speak to me." Like just speak to me. I think he on the birthday stream? I'm pretty sure he was. I thought I saw Ron Coleman on there at some point, but I could be mistaken. I was a little out of it Sunday night. I was a lot out of it. Like the headache was not going away. But yeah, no, my perceptions are different. I don't know if they're correct. They're probably not. Nandor! It's Nandor's man bun, everybody. How are you? Haven't seen you in a while. With me, anyway. Can't stay, but had to drop a like and some love. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I love that. Daisy said, I'm still tripping about the Alex Baldwin prosecutor threatening Eric Hunley. I mean, I'm not. I miss you so much. Oh, I miss you too, Nandor. You could always DM me, you know. I think you're in my server. If not, then just let me know and I'll find a way to send you an invite. Uh I do miss you guys. I miss talking to you every day. I miss bullshitting with you. I miss the banter back and forth. So I definitely have to do a lot more live streams. I definitely have to get on here and show you how much I love you and share all my horrible little thoughts. Um, I miss I miss streaming with Winning. He's a really good foil for me. Um, I miss streaming with him. I miss talking to him. I miss going on with Nerd and doing like the movie stuff. Yep, I'm in your server. Thanks for the I went from deleting myself from everybody's server to having to create one of my own. I was like, God damn it, this is the opposite of what I wanted. But I mean, it did keep me it kept me occupied for like a whole week because I could not figure out how to do it. But I had to. So like I have my music bot, which is great. I set up the extra bot to do like a whole bunch of stuff I don't want to see. I don't want to do. She misses my lovely mutes. I miss singing for you guys. I just sing by myself now. Poor Susie. We played Letter League all the time. And she's got it like, if we're not talking about something, which, we bullshit back and forth like the whole time. But when we're not talking, what am I doing? I'm singing. And she must be like, God, woman, shut up. Because I just sing the same things over and over because they're always in my head. Like the other day, I was singing Mother and Child Reunion. My by Simon and Garfunkel or by Neil Simon, whatever, whichever one it was. Baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark. You can blame Squab for that. He put that. That was not me. He puts up the lyrics and sneaking back in. It's not really sneaking if you tell me, but that's cool. Um, yeah, no, don't blame me for Baby Shark. Squab put that up. He puts them up. I just sang them. I really I miss singing the little ditties all day long. But yeah, so I'm driving Suzanne crazy. So it's like, all right, whatever. No, not Baby Shark. I gotta go. No, I'm not singing the whole thing. That I did the one line. We're good. Baby Shark is out of my head. Yeah, like so my perceptions are that these people don't like either want to talk to me or that they're gonna get in trouble for talking to me. And I don't know if they're staying away from me or I'm staying away from them. Just not to be a burden. Uh I don't want anybody to think that, all right, she's around again and she's a pain in the ass and I don't want to talk to her and I don't want anybody to see it and blah 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 blah. So I just basically stay by myself. Um what am I gonna do? I don't want anybody else to have to pay for being friends with me. That's not cool. So they want to hide me, they want to ignore me. That's on them. That's fine. I'm good either way. It takes some getting used to. So my question is like, who do you trust? I want to meet more creators who do what I do. And you said that song makes my son insane. My son too. He hates it. We aren't sure why, but since he was a year old, his hands go over his ears and his whole body gets rigid. Oh yeah, no, my son is 16 and he's just like, I hate that song. And I mean, this is the kid who insisted on watching the damn Wiggles. He was addicted to the Wiggles when he was little. Oh my God. The Wiggles. That's all he watched. I feel you on that, Shelly. I have zero real friends. I have real friends, but they're busy with real life, because we're all the same age. So one is going through a horrible breakup. Oh my God. And I've spent time talking to her and everything, but it's like, what do I say? Like, I keep telling her he's a dick. Fuck him. I hate him. Da, 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 da. But that's not helpful. I mean, yeah, it's what she wants to hear because, well, it's the truth. But it's not helping her move forward. And I keep trying to help her move forward, but she doesn't do it. And my other really good friend is, she's busy with the end of the year things and everything. Cloud illusions. I used to wiggle. I wiggle and I jiggle and I giggle. 357 Shelley is my Billy Joel. I'm in a New York state of mind. Yep. Come back to reality. Fine with me, but I'll let it slide. Hop a flight to Miami Beach or on Riverside. But I'm taking a Greyhound on the Hudson River line. I'm in a New York state of mind. Why? Why, Squaw Bob? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. They should jump on you for that. See, he wrote it, so I have to sing it because I know the song. If I don't know the song, then I can't sing it. No kidding. My kid watches the most annoying crap, and Baby Shark doesn't. I know. I know. The Wiggles, there was, oh God, there was like a spaghetti song. Peanut butter and spaghetti, or I don't know. It was some weird for bananas and spaghetti. I don't remember. I mean, we're talking like 15, 14 years ago. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. But why? But why? Why that song? Why you hate me, Squad Bob? Why? Um, Cloud Illusions sing to me. Mhm. Baby, come to me. Then I put my arms around you. This was meant to be. And I'm so glad I found you, need you every day. I remember that song. Banana phone. Banana phone? I don't remember that song. I remember Telephone Man. I don't remember Banana phone. I remember Baana. No, Bana. I can't spell banana. Oh my god. Ah, cause ain't no holler back, girl. Banana phone. She said, "Look it up. Come back one day giving me orders. I love you. I miss you." Banana, Banana Republic, banana phone, Raffy. Oh Lord, what is this? Oh my God. Oh my Raffy. Booba dooba doop. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to learn that now. That is so funny. Ring, 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 ring. Cold spaghetti, cold spaghetti. Oh my God, yes. Hot potato, hot potato. Cold spaghetti, cold spaghetti. Now I remember. Okay, yeah. And Squad Bob comes out with "We are family. I got all my sisters with me. We are family." Good morning, T Rex. Get up, everybody, and sing. Knew you would love it. Of course. Of course I would. Ring, 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 banana phone. I'm gonna have to learn that one. That's cute. How you doing, T Rex? You on the road? Where you at? Where you at? What's the weather? What's going on? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Tell me your name. You blow me off like it's all the same. You lit a fuse and now you're banging my heart like a drum. Yeah, baby. See, everything makes me sing. Everything. While T Rex is telling me about his whatever, where he's at, what's it like, Um, tell me, give me ideas. What can I do to meet creators that are like me? Because I never had to go looking for anybody. It was just found me. And it was just everything happened without me having to really pursue it. Good sing away. I'm at a receiver in Hutchinson, Kansas. Oh, I lived in Kansas. Waiting to get unloaded. Got a grandma and grandpa phone too, banana phone. Oh God. Sing away. Fucking Daisy. What are you getting unloaded? Don't tell me you have more strawberries or butter. Do you always drive like a refrigerated truck? I mean, it's summertime, so I would think you would kind of have to. And you don't have to unload any of the stuff yourself, right? Because that's too much. Rainy, and I had to get out of the truck and walk all the way across the parking lot to turn my bills in. I got soaked, but not in a fun way. Well, I get soaked in the fun way, and believe me, it's not fun when there's nobody to take care of the soaking. So either way, soaked sucks. Um, but poor you. You had to walk through rain. Aw, are you made of sugar? Did you melt? Did you melt? T Rex worked on a compressed cross country tune that was a tour that was dizzying. Oh my god, yes, please slow down your time lapses. Holy shit, T-Rex. I watched yesterday's, I was so sick. I was like, "Stop." Oh my god. He got wetted. Yep, he got wetted. You missed your Um, I was supposed to bring that to Florida to my house. My shipment is late. Why wait, what did he get? Oh, steak. Oh, I missed that whole freaking text. Oh my goodness. You did melt? Aw, because you're so sweet. Yeah, not for nothing, but you could have drove past here. I'd have knocked you over the head for some good steak. Wouldn't be the first time. I very often used to eat steak that fell off the back of a truck or a train or whatever. Like it was all very suspect. Did you survive through? Did you survive though, T Rex? Cloudillusion wants to know. Steak. Can you match steak? I would love a steak right now. Oh my god. I would love a giant freaking steak, but that never happens for me. Yep, refrigerator division. That's what I do. Well, it's better than anything else. Maybe he's a witch too. Oh, I fully believe that he has quite the quite the line in him. I don't think he's a witch, but he's close enough to get the job done. Um, I really, I really just want to know, like, what do I do? You people don't believe me, but I am actually really shy. Like introducing myself to new groups of people is not something that I do easily. I mean, I will lurk for weeks before I ever say anything. So it's just like, ugh, dinosaurs don't like the rain. That's a lie. 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 I'm sure they did. T Rexes, especially since you have feathers. Doesn't that mean you don't get wet? The water just rolls right off you? At least he wasn't hauling underage Mormon girls. Never do that, T Rex. Oh, Cloud, how I've missed you. I don't have to unload or load shit. Nice. Nice. Ah, Cloud said I'm in cow country and do not eat cows. Lived in wine country, didn't drink wine. I need to make better decisions. That's my luck. I'll move to dick country and not do anything. Outpost nerd, yo, what's up? Oh, look at all my homies. So many people that I haven't talked to in so long. God, you guys are great. See, like I trust you guys. I talk to you guys. I can tell you things that are bothering me. It's just I never know if somebody's going to get offended, and I never used to care. You know, I'm like, I kind of still don't care. I do, but I don't. I guess I care more than I did, but I'm sure that'll fade. It's just still new. You know, the wound is still raw. I'm sure I'll give less of a shit as time goes on. But the thing with me is like I build walls. And while normally, you know, walls are good, they hold up ceilings, they keep the wind out, whatever. Walls around who you are, they isolate you and they isolate other people. Cloud said, "Yeah, I don't care. Fuck them." I'll post that I had a shit night and I'm running on like 2 to 3 hours of sleep. Or what you say will be used against you in the future. Yeah, I feel like half my friendships will come with Miranda right warnings. Like, you know, be careful what you say. Anything you say can and will be used against you at a future time. You have the right to bitch about it, but they're going to do what they fucking want anyway. I'm not on this planet to please everyone. That's true. I'm not on this planet to please everybody. I really need to start just learning how to make myself happy. If I can be happy with myself, then I won't give a shit what other people think. They could all go scratch. And for the most part, they can go scratch too. But it's when somebody that I love says something to me that is, I don't know, some kind of like criticizing or whatever, I just, oh, it guts me. It really does. And they know it too. They know that I'm gonna listen and be, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I don't think I like that. I don't like that they know it, and I don't like that I'm apologetic about it because everybody else does what they want and they don't apologize to me. So why the fuck should I apologize to anybody? That's the key, Shelley. Yeah, like I am so tired of people putting their expectations on me for my behavior. Like, this is me. You don't like it. I don't know what to tell you. I have not changed. Yeah, maybe people change how they look at me, but I haven't changed. And I don't think I'm gonna. What I need to do is go back to like who I was, who I'm comfortable being. Conditional versus unconditional love and caring. I don't I don't think there can be unconditional when it's not like your kids or your, like your mother or whatever. I don't even have unconditional love for my mother. Uh, Cloud says, like it or lump it, I am what I am. Yeah. And I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I'm strong to the finish because I eats me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Toot toot. Yeah, that's who I am. I mean, I'm an abrasive, um, loud, inappropriate, opinionated, vulgar, caring, funny, loyal individual. It bites me. It really does. It bites me that my loyalty was reduced to nothing. And that bugs me. It really bugs me because I wasn't the one that made that decision. I don't like people making decisions for me. I liked it back when we had pet rocks. I wish I had come up with that concept. Could you imagine being a millionaire and everybody's like, how'd you make a million? I sold pet rocks. They must look at that dude like, are you crazy? But he sold pet rocks and became a millionaire. Oh my God. How amazing is that? Like, I can't do anything to become a millionaire. I have nothing anybody wants to buy. Nothing. Nothing. Cloud. Oh, don't get me started about my mother. She freaking lives with me. And soon I may take in my stepfather. She and he have been divorced for years. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, Cloud. Oh. Well, that's one way to get even with your mother. Oh my goodness. 357 said Jersey, check. East Coast, check. Attitude, check. Yeah, and that's the thing. People think I'm angry. I'm really just very Jersey. That's just how it comes out. Outpost said, I'm afraid of being alone, so I tend to let people roll over me more than I should. Um, yeah, yeah. I'll let somebody that I love get away with things that I wouldn't let anybody get away with. And I'll actually like just look the other way. And or I'll rationalize it away and give them justification for it to help them along. Amber said, remember spray on hair. Please tell me you never used spray on hair. Please. I feel that way about certain people too. Cloud said, my life as I knew it is over. Your life has been changing a lot in the last year. So, I mean, what's one more, right? T Rex said, well, you do have something some people would want to buy. I tried. I'm tired. So you get spicy T Rex. Old people, you can't live with them. You can't drown them in pudding. My mother was an abuser. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I've heard the way you talk about um how she was with you. And it resonates with me. I get it. I do. I get it. Especially they don't think that they're like that. It drives me insane. Hasn't it, Shelly? Damn, yeah, your life has changed a lot in the last year. Hell, in the last 6 months. And now you're going to bring on somebody else? I mean, are you just guaranteeing your ticket to heaven? Oh yeah, I get it. Believe me, I get the mother who's abusive but never wrong, and she's always the victim, and you don't do enough for me, and it's never enough, and you're never good enough, and nothing you do is ever gonna like, you know, cut mustard or whatever, or however the hell they say it. But yeah, no, I get it. I do. Outpost said I'm too young for that. I just like 80s TV. I mean, I remember the spray on hair, and I remember that they used it in like Real Housewives, but that was like now. Like like they used it like 4 years ago cuz he was fighting with somebody and everybody's like, "Why am I covered in black?" And it's cuz he had black spray on his hair to make it look like he had more hair. And so it was getting on everybody. It was hilarious. 357, 2 tickets to paradise. Hell, I just want 2 tickets for me and somebody else to go to bed. I want cuddles and kisses and touches and no places. Like I want all of that. I miss that. I think I'm going to start doing a day in the life of a trucker vlog series twice a week. Ooh, yes, that would be cool. I'm telling you, you really need to start listening to C.W. McCall. I think he's very inspirational for somebody like you, and he's funny as shit. Or he was. He might be dead by now. I don't know. And Jerry Reed, always Jerry Reed. Looks like I got here right on time. Hello, winning. Why are you here right on time? Because I was talking about 2 tickets to paradise and taking somebody to bed. Because hey, let's go. Let's go, babe. I'm always a ticket to paradise. Dante's paradise. Paradise lost. Yeah, I'm one of those circles of hell. There you go. You got to pass me to get to heaven. I at Winning Reality. How's it going, buddy? Buddy. T Rex, sometimes I make you sound like Paulie Shore. I hope you don't mind. I don't know why, but I have been thinking about you a lot lately. It's so weird. Um, I'll be doing something. I'm like, oh, I got to remember to tell T Rex, but then I don't write it down, so I don't remember. All I remember is that there was something I wanted to tell you that I needed to remember, but I don't remember. So I can't remember what I forgot. And I already forgot what I was supposed to remember. So I don't remember to tell you what I forgot. Get it? Anyway, 2 tickets to Titsville. There you go. 2 tickets to Pittsville. Man, now I wish I could still find parrot ice. What the hell is parrot ice? So that's why I keep dropping shit because you're thinking of me. Probably. I don't know. It's weird. Things keep happening, and I'm like, oh, I gotta remember. Like, I'll see a video, and I go, oh, I gotta remember to tell T Rex, and it's I don't, and I just forget. Do truckers put little repetitive mini car icons on their rigs, enumerating all the brake lighting cars they've taken out? I tell you something. I'm afraid of tractor trailers on the road. I never used to be, but I don't know. When I was driving all the time, like cross country constantly, it got to the point where I was just like, oh no, I can't mess with these people. What the hell? Oh, somebody's trying to send me. This is weird. Apparently, my ex father in law, I guess he's selling his land, but he can't because he's dead. He's been dead for a good 5 years. But I just got a text saying, "Hey, Neil Peterson, I'd like to put in a bid for your land." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, I don't know who you are." And if they just chose that name out of nowhere, that's weird. Ah, winning TR, winning. Yeah, he's always winning. He's always winning himself. First his right hand, then his left hand, and then sometimes he closes his eyes. He just pretends, just for the hell of it. Chicken hauler lights. Dead men can't sign deeds. No, I know. Dead men can't tell tales either, apparently. Thank God. But that's just weird. Why would I get that text message? Good day, Neil Peterson. Oh, that's the first way. That's a really weird way to open up a text. Don't be jealous of your hands. Oh, absolutely. I'm just waiting for you to ask me how I feel so I can tell you to come feel me. A champion is a game only he's playing. Yeah, well, oh no. No, they put deception stickers on their race to get people Decepticon stickers. What the hell's a Decepticon sticker? I don't get that. What is that? Describe it to me. Bob like college football helmets. A champion in a game only he is playing. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Thanks, nerd. Because that didn't make any sense before. But that's okay. From Transformers. Oh my God, Cloud, you knew that? You knew that. Decepticon. I knew I'd heard it, but I couldn't place where. The bad guys in Transformers. Okay. I actually want to like watch Transformers, but I also kind of want to watch. Um, there's a bunch of movies that I actually like want to watch, but there's some that I absolutely have to watch, and some I can't. I really want to watch Aliens, and I can't. I can't do it. So I just watched like a whole bunch of synopsis on like where they are now. I just watched the summaries. It's like screw it. Uh, yep, I know. It, I'm old, but I do like movies. I've never seen the Transformers movies. I never saw them because I was aggravated at who was in them. I don't like Shia LaBeouf. I just don't like. I just don't like him ever. Oh, my son's awake. Who doesn't know that nowadays? There have been like 6 movies and dozens of TV series. I don't watch them, nerd. I have other shit to do. Plus, I kind of gave up on watching movies the last couple of years because they just suck. Connor, turn that down, please. Just a little. Thank you. I'm live. He got used to doing whatever he wants to do because I haven't been live in so long. Yeah, no, I haven't seen any of the movies, nerd. Okay, I don't want to hear your mouth about it. I didn't see the movies. I am a nerd. I've just been. I don't. I don't like Shia LaBeouf. I really don't. When I say I dislike him immensely, I dislike him immensely. Have you seen the guy who voices the main Transformer guy? Cake said, "I don't like Tom Cruise. Go figure." But this is where you and I we are copacetic. We are the same. I hate Tom Cruise. I don't like his acting. I don't like his face. Shelly, I'm right there with you. I need friends and a community of people who won't take advantage of me or my kindness. It's hard to find people nowadays. We're so connected, but so separated at the same time. Yeah, no, it's true. It is very, very true. We're all connected, but we're so separate from one another. And it's very easy to hurt people that you don't really see as real. It's hard. I mean, we know that each other is real, but there's no personal connection there. The Transformers movies were just before he went batshit crazy. You know, I never liked him. I didn't even. The only reason I watch Constantine is because Keanu Reeves is in it, and I kind of ignore Shia LaBeouf. I don't like the box that Tom Cruise stands on. Even. It's why when he jumped on Oprah's sofa, her face, that I was hysterical. But I'm like, oh, he wants to be tall. Like even on the sofa, he didn't strike me as being overly tall. You know. T-Rex, I got your back, TR. Oh, he's got your back. Isn't that nice? Way back. Like way back. um no, but winning's a good egg. I was talking about you earlier, winning. And I missed you. Um I do. There's only really like two people that I really miss from my old thing. That's you and Mushi. He's no Alan Ladd now. There's a throwback. Oh my goodness. Shelly, I got your front. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh God, I'm out of practice. Um, Wolfkinder, hiya, honey. Cloud said most actors are short. They just have large heads. Well, you know, a large head is important. That's a lot to get. Thanks, nerd. I'm pretty sure winning has big hands. He can handle it. He can handle it. He's just got to remember there's hardware. Um, damn it, winning. I'm at home and need headphones now. No, he only said he was going to get the front. He's fine. That wasn't too bad. Wolfkinder, my sweet, how are you? How are you? Turns out Wolfkinder used to date somebody who lived very close to me. So we know that he likes Jersey attitude. You know what big hands means? Yeah, it means he can grab on a lot better. That's what it means. Big gloves, large mittens. See you in Outpost. You get it. You see, this is the nerd thing. This is your shared love of Star Trek, I feel. Because I don't like Star Trek. You know that. It never appealed to me. I never got into it. And then once I thought about getting into it, there's just too goddamn much. That'd be like somebody trying to jump into Star Wars now. It's, it's like, why? You missed literally like 40 freaking years of backstory. Come on. Squab said I'd pay good money to see Cruz playing King of the King of the Munchkins in some Over the Rainbow spinoff. You mean Under the Rainbow? You remember that movie with Chevy Chase and Carrie Fisher? Oh my God, it was hilarious. At T3, you promised I'm going to answer my phone now. But we'll be back. What did I promise? What did I promise? I said I was going to be me. Me comes with, you know, really perverted friends who I adore. Wolfkinder, I'm good. How are you doing? I'm doing good, baby. How you doing? What you doing? What you doing over there? I'm positive. T-Rex said, I'm positive news. I have some positive news. I've been working to improve myself for me. I'm down another 3 pounds. Good job. 27 total in 2.5 months. That's amazing. That is amazing. 27 pounds. I think that's about what my boobs weigh. They're big and full. And yes, I'm playing with them. I don't know if you can hear my voice as I bounce. Gotcha. Now I'm answering the phone. Ta-ta for now. Loves you, Mrs. Woman. Oh, yes, we are women. Hear us roar. Difficult to do on the road, T-Rex. Yeah, it is. I mean, he's just sitting there. So, I mean, he's really like he's working his butt off. But don't you go skipping meals. Make sure you get that protein in and make sure that you're keeping everything in moderation. Don't do anything extreme. Cake will be back. Cake will be back. It's just I think mom was listening and well, see, I don't get like she I mean, it's your mom, but still, she knows how we are at this point. She especially knows how I am. Oh my goodness. I'm the one who was talking about poop jerks and stuff like that. That you had to explain that one to her. That was a fun day. But so like I was saying, there's things that I want to do. I want to meet more creators. I want to meet more creators that do things like me who are about, at my level, but I also want to meet bigger creators that can help me. Because as much as I'm not like, oh, I don't care about the subs or whatever, I do care about them, obviously. But I'm not I'm not willing to go out there and shill myself all the time. I would like it to happen organically too, but I also understand that I got to get out there and like spread my name around. I have to be online more. I have to be more visible. I have to be more open to other people and their sense of humor, not just my own. But I got to stay true to me. So me is I ramble. That's what I do. I ramble and I squirrel and I curse a lot and I say whatever the hell is in my brain. Which granted is a very good brain. It's very well thought out usually. But lately I don't know. I just feel dumb. And it's just I feel very isolated. I'm a dinosaur. Hear me road. Hear you road? I'm a dinosaur. Hear me road. Like what the hell was that? Mousy. The networking part is what sucks about the social media content creator game. Yeah. Hi, Volstorm. Aw, everybody's here. 357. I like a good rambler. Like a Dodge Rambler. I'm a Dodge girl. Dodge and Chevy. Uh, T Rex. I've been eating one meal a day, fasting between, and getting at least 1,200 to 1,800 calories a day. Just remember to look at what kind of calories you're getting. Don't carb load because you're sitting there all day long. Malloy's main squeeze. Grandma's house knows the logistics of YouTube very well. If ever you could use advice for, but like road is funny. I like the road one. And yeah, Squab, I should talk to her. I really should. I at Volstone, what's up, my guy? T-Rex is actually sounding more like chicken, so it's actually I'm a dinosaur, hear me cluck. Ooh. Don't take that personally, T-Rex. He's just being historically accurate, apparently. I'm a dinosaur, hear me. Bah, 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 bah. There you go. What's with me and animal noises? I just launch into them like nothing. Div with her damn monkey noises and Darth with his damn what does a dolphin sound like? What does a penguin sound like? What is it? What does the emu sound like? There was another one. Not a platypus. It was like what does an armadillo sound like? I don't know. He was picking all these damn animals that I don't know what the hell they sound like. But then I found out what a penguin sounded like because I finally heard one, and I had to literally like go and like just do it on a stream. I was like, that's what a penguin sounds like. The idea they wrote actually came from the movies, Shelley in the Wild. Shelley's always wild. So technically, I'm always in the wild. What does the fox say? Oh my God, that's another one. That's a Darth thing. It was all animals that I was like, what? But foxes, they whine a lot. They make that like kind of sound. It's a weird. It's almost they almost sound like retarded cats. Last night I was live and a Kool-Aid man said in chat, "You're so boring. I'd put a cigarette out on your forehead." I was like, "I may be boring, but you're the one wasting your time on my life." Oh shit. First of all, Mousy Files, don't ever take shit like that from somebody. Be like, he said, "You're so boring, I'd put a cigarette out on your forehead." Oh my God. I would have turned around and been like, "Oh my God, you couldn't turn me on with a switch. Get out of my chat." You should have just thrown him out. Been like, fuck it, get out. But even the interaction, it's fine. That's why a lot of people talk to their trolls because it's interaction with the chat. I would be scared to find a dino caca Soraz on the what's a Dinococosaurus? Dinococosaurus. Caca. Caca. See, that's not right because now I'm picturing a giant dinosaur with a giant boner. And that I didn't need that this morning, Daisy. I, I really did not need that. Especially since we called T Rex T Rex. Stop it. No. La la la. I'm not doing it. I will bleach my brain. Aw. 10:20. So it's 4:20. I have the vape. Yeah, we gave him the boot, but I'll totally fuck with them. Oh, absolutely, babe. Mousy, you can never take shit from those people. There are two types of trolls. They're the kind that you can talk back to, and it actually becomes like a thing, like a friend thing. The same way Sean D always calls me Trish. It used to annoy me. Now it's just Sean D just calls me Trish. Like he was a troll. He came into my 24-hour stream asking a million questions to all of us. And we were answering him, which he was not used to, apparently, because he would ask people questions and they'd be like, "I'm not answering you. You're trying to like that." He asked us questions. We were answering all of them. He was like, "I like you people. Like you play along." We're like, "Yeah, yeah. This is what we do." Related to Lickalotopus. Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. A dino that gives you a sore ass. Yeah, no, I don't want that kind of dinosaur. I just don't. Daisy, no. I mean, a pink ass, yeah, but a sore ass, no. No, no. There's too many ways that can go wrong. Okay, turn me on with a switch. That one is going in the books. Tales from Cocosaurus. Every time I work from home, gosh, I've missed this. You can turn me on with a switch any day. Now, see, you said that and it came into my brain a switch off a tree. So like you would get turned on getting like swatted with the tree branch. Nope, I agree. No sore assness. Yep. Maybe first kissing cousins. Oh, okay. No, see, I already did the kissing cousins thing. That's how I got my son. Because if you don't remember, my mother married my son's father's uncle. So Connor's grandfather is grandpa uncle. My son's grandfather is his grandfather by marriage to my mother, who is his biological grandmother. But he is my son's biological uncle, great uncle, in that he is the brother to Connor's father's mother, my titi Deta. And I call her Titi because that means aunt in Spanish. And I've known her since I'm 15. And she's always been Titi Tere. So grandpa is grandpa uncle. It's just Jersey Incest Society. I got the jizz. I got the jizz. Yes, it did. That's how I made the child. 3-minute, like, easy bake baby. I wish I were a better troll. T Rex, you're a fine troll. you're not malicious. So it kind of makes it hard when you're not, willing to make enemies. Cake, agreed. Nope. Sorry assness end up in emergency. Oh, then become tales from the emergency room and funny x-ray pics. As long as you don't take an MRI with the metal anal plug. Be adventurous but wary, just saying. I'm gonna change one of my sock accounts to lick a lot of puss. Oh my god. I was actually gonna create a second channel to do just like ASMR or whatever and call it Miss Spanks a lot. But I have a feeling it'll be just like when I did the phone sex. I'll wind up horny all the time and frustrated. It's really sad when you're good at phone sex, so good you turn yourself on, and then there's nobody there at the end of the night to like get you off. It's just like, Urgh. Like I have plenty of toys, but yeah, sometimes you just want another person to do the work. Uh, T-Rex and I'm a little kinky, but not that kinky. What, the MRI kind of kinky? I don't think anybody is. I mean, truthfully. Squad Bob said, yeah, I had an uncle who wanted to set me up with his cute daughter. She moved to Hawaii, married a skydiver instead. Well, that's okay. That's a difference. What do you do, Squad Bob? Were you a sailor? Did you work on a tugboat? Were you a fishing captain? Like, what'd you do? What'd you do? Because I could definitely see you being the Gordon's fisherman with no problem. And that is not an insult. I love the Gordon's fisherman. I think he's cool as hell. Winning reality. Thank you so much. No. Apparently, there's many things I'm not afraid to show off. So, I think the great James Bond has the best line stolen from a sitcom. Cunning linguistically. Ring, 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 banana phone. I got to get the tune down. I saved it. I did, so I'll be going back later, Cloud, to go see it. No, no, I got it right over her head. No, I got the joke. I got it. Shelly's not scared to show off her pussy. Just look at her avatar. And my pussy says, boo. That's what they call it. Actually, they call it Scarlet, but whatever. I did the thing. Oh no, lick a lot of puss. Good morning, everyone. I did the thing. Yes, he sure did. Ah, T Rex. I really do think I should make a Miss Spanks a lot or something like that. Something along those lines, something dirty. And then just do ASMR with just me just talking low and I don't know if I can do that on here. I guess I could. I don't know. Too funny. I was also thinking about the books that I read. I read that one and it there was so much I wanted to say when I was reading it and I really should have. It would have made it so much more interesting. So I think like the next ones that I do, I'll comment while I'm doing them. Like I'll give you my normal reactions, which will include tangents of some sort. So, you and Grandma's house could do a ASMR collaboration. I don't know. I don't know that my voice would do that to anybody. I gotta look into it because I get confused about the whole ASMR stuff. Is it just talking? Is it just like crumpling things? I don't know, like playing with fidget spinners while I'm doing this? Like, am I supposed to like tap my nails on something? Is this like is that ASMR? I don't know. I don't know. I gotta look into it. I need ideas. I need a lot of ideas. I have a lot of ideas. I like I said, I lack confidence. I will make you fishers of men. Squabba. Why? Why would you do that? That's annoying. No pen clicking. Okay. All right, so that's one down. So see, I don't know what else to do to make noise. I mean, well, I make noise all day long. Uh, Brushing your hair, pouring milk on cornflakes, frying onions, whatever floats your boat. See, but that's the thing. Like, who the hell would want to listen to that? It's weird. I mean, I guess I could do an ASMR of like the fan and I don't know, boiling water and maybe boiling meat, like to make the meatballs and stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, I got to think about it. I just, I'm one of those people who doesn't think that anything I do is gonna like catch on or be popular. So it's just like, eh. But it is what it is. I need a foil, is what I need. I do very well when I talk to somebody and I have somebody that I can, like I can bounce ideas off of, start conversations. It's very hard to have a conversation by yourself, which is why I rely on chat so much. Smoking weed ASMR would actually be cool. Like the crackling of the weed burning, the inhaling and exhaling the smoke, that'd be dope. Yeah, and then there's, the bong, because the bong always makes the noise. Make it make the noise. Uh, the vapes make different noises. Mm. Oh, yeah, I guess there's all sorts of things I could do. I would have to like do them all together though. Oh, I wonder like can you do ASMR of just like making dinner? I mean, does it matter if like do I have to talk you through it? Is it like sex? Do I have to talk you through it? You're like, first, take the onion, slowly peel the outside off. Now place it gently on the board. Take your knife and slide right into the middle of it, back and forth and back and forth until you reach the bottom. Then go back to the top and start all over again. I guess I could do something like that. It's a little weird though, because it sounds like I'm seducing food. I once looked after a young man who had a taste for plastic bags. I stopped him eating. He had pica. I stopped him eating them by stroking them. He liked the sound and texture. Not a great example, but what works for one. No, actually, that does. My flowers don't crackle. Yeah, mine don't really crackle either, unless they're in the bong. You just have so many more sounds using the bong. Oh yes, you can. There are a few ways, like Shizzy, who's back tonight, who can attract masses just by reading aloud. ASMR cooking is 100% a thing. Is it really? Because damn, because maybe that'll get me back in the kitchen. My kids would be so happy. I could just put the phone on friggin' record and just do whatever. Because I sure as shit wouldn't do that live. That's asking for trouble. Uh, be right back, said Kate. Hurry back, Kate. Hurry back. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this thing. Um, I might start doing earlier mornings. I might keep it late, like at this time. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I do know that I want to get guests. I want to bring guests on. I want people to talk to. I don't want to do a solo show. I mean, I don't mind being the only host, but I like having guests. And I miss having that laughter around, having the craziness. My mom decided to make disgusting squash, okay, at 9:30 in the morning when there are other people who need to get in there for breakfast. Fucking hell. Why is the squash disgusting? I mean, squash is not my favorite thing either, but I mean, there's certain kinds that are nice. I like to cut it like cucumbers and then fry it. I'm gonna switch back to your main account. Well, yeah, because you're not licking a lot of puss right now. So go back to being T Rex, please. This just feels like like it's fine that you were lick a lot of puss for the ASMR conversation. That seemed to be fitting. Now go back to being who you were. Let's go. I want my T Rex back. There we go. He's back. So yeah, so we were talking about like my walls and stuff like that. And I really do I do want to be vulnerable. That's not nice. You know my life, Shelly. What's not nice? I said I wanted my T Rex back. Oh no, that you're not licking a lot of puss. I mean, hello, you're working. If you're licking a lot of puss when you're working, then you're not doing something right. Uh, how you fry cucumbers? I don't fry cucumbers. I fry squash, but I cut them like cucumbers, like straight. I don't do the. There's that weird kind of thing that you do with the fork with the squash that you make like the spaghetti out of the squash. I don't like that. I made that a couple times. Once, like the very first time, it came out good. After that, it kind of just came out like like too soft. It was just ugh. It was just one big like you know gloppy mess. I didn't like it. Fried pickles and fried green tomatoes. Oh, you're so country, so country. I spoke about that earlier today, saying that I always tease you and call you country, but I love country, and you know that. So my mother keeps talking about moving to Tennessee. I'm like, oh, great. She wants to move to Tennessee. She wants all of us to move to Tennessee. And I love Tennessee, but they don't have legal marijuana, which is upsetting. And I don't care where we go as long as I don't have neighbors like that are that close. I want my neighbors to be away from me, like away, so that I can have my animals and not have anybody bother me. Baked zucchini is my favorite healthy snack. I mean, baked zucchini is good. I prefer it fried the same way I kind of do the eggplant. I mean, I'll bake the eggplant, but occasionally I do like to bread it and fry it because it's really really good. Note: Shelly likes it still. Aw, Squab Bob. I thought you knew I like things hard. Hard things are my favorite. Hell yeah, hee hee. I don't think that was meant for what I just said. I think that was meant for the fried pickles and fried green tomatoes and that kind of stuff for the country. I don't think he meant to say hell yeah because I like stiff things. That coming from nerd, no. Coming from winning, that's totally acceptable. But coming from nerd, no, that's just wrong. If you don't sprinkle Parmesan cheese on green tomatoes before frying, they have a bitter taste. Well, that's the same thing with the eggplant. I'll slice up my eggplant, but I soak it in the water and then I press the water out. I sprinkle salt all over it for like maybe 10-15 minutes. And then I'll wash all the salt off and I'll press each piece with a paper towel to get like that that bitter kind of water out of it. And then they're fine. But they actually make eggplant a lot less bitter now than it used to be. Like our regular eggplants that we grew in the garden, they were always bitter. It didn't matter how ripe they were, always bitter. Because natural eggplant is bitter. But they've actually done something to make it less bitter. So they've changed the taste of things. Like bananas don't taste the way they used to. Bananas used to taste like pure sugar to me. And now they don't. They taste like some weird kind of thing. Actually, this vape is banana. Pretty good. Winning said, "Yep, yeah." See, Winning's there for all my perverseness. That's what I count on him for. Not you, nerd. I love you, nerd, but go. You're like my little brother that I want to beat up all the time. No sex. I can't think of you and sex in the same sentence. I'm not a fan of fried green tomatoes, T-Rex. I've had them, they're not bad. I mean, as an Italian, they're kinda like but they do remind me of eggplant, like, a lot, a lot. Are we talking about food or something else? Asking for a friend. I'm always talking about food and something else. Basically anything I can put in my mouth. I mean, that's where it goes. I'm very orally fixated. I can't help that. Blame my doctors, blame my mother, blame Freud. I don't really care. I'm very orally fixated. There's a reason why I was a smoker my whole life. And you're like the big sister I love torturing and annoying. And you're so good at it, nerd. So good at it. Especially the torture. Because sometimes, Lord, but I don't care. You're a good egg in my book. I love all my boys. Freud is a fraud. Don't say that. I think he's highly amusing. And there's a lot to be said for some of his theories. I mean, one day, if you want, you and I will sit down and we'll talk about it. But no, he was right about a lot of things. Well, the bananas you grew up with went extinct, so the new bananas actually are less sweet and taste different. That's why banana flavored candy tastes nothing like today's bananas. Winning said, "I'm like the guy who does your sister." Yeah, you kind of are. You kind of are. You're definitely a guy my sister would do. I can tell you that. But don't because the hook that's inside that one isn't so not worth it. It's so not worth it. She's a psycho. She's a true psycho, and she just mean as a snake. My sister Elizabeth, mean as a snake. Uh, Daisy said, "I love to take vanilla ice cream, vanilla wafers, whipped cream, and a banana, and mix them together, refreeze some, and eat all day." Okay. Do you like blend it? Is it like a McFlurry? Because I could totally get with that. He was this theory. His theories were crap, and he would pick and choose who they applied to. He smoked a cigar every day and claimed he didn't have an oral fixation. I mean, obviously, if he smoked a cigar every day, maybe he didn't have an oral fixation. Maybe he had a death wish. Difference. I mean, I don't. Well, I do have a death wish, but I have an oral fixation and I have a slight death wish. I don't have a huge death wish. I used to have a huge death wish, but now I don't. But like I have, um, I don't have penis envy. I don't want a penis. I never wanted to have my own penis, but I want to play with other people's, like specific people's. Not every penis in the world. It's not like somebody just whips it out and I go, "Oh yeah, I have to have it." No, we proved that with the Middle Eastern dicks on Beautiful's birthday. I can literally look at hundreds of dicks and go, "Nope, nope, 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 nope." It's like being from Bayonne. If it's from Bayonne, leave it alone. Like if it looks like that, no, no, no. Like an ice cream based banana pudding. Ah, I've used pudding in it too. Mm, it's not bad. I like the vanilla wafers part. I love the taste of vanilla. I don't know why people give it such a bad time. Like, oh, it's so boring. No, it's not. Oh my god, could you imagine having a cookie or a cake without any vanilla in it? It'd have no taste. It literally would have no like zing to it at all. I mean, you don't just want sugar. I mean, if you wanted just a sugary cookie, just eat a sugar cookie. If I had a penis, I would play with it all day, Daisy said. Um, yeah. I don't think I'd ever leave home. I'd just have tennis elbow. You'll go blind that way, Daisy. He would know. His eyesight is very bad, nerd. Poor nerd. Um, no, I definitely, I people don't understand vanilla. Yeah, no, they don't appreciate the simple things in life. You don't have to be complex to be extraordinary. You don't have to be bold and spicy to be the only thing that somebody wants, you know? Fresh pot of coffee on. Awesome. If my daughter would ever fucking get it. Oh, I should have made my son get me coffee when he was up. Because now I'm out of like all sorts of stuff to drink. Cloud said I'm almost blind. Girl, what have you been doing that you're almost blind? We're talking about masturbation leads to blindness. Is that why you're going blind? I don't think so. You have a husband. Does he have arthritis? We can get him like an assistive device. Trust me, they're out there. I've seen them. A drop of vanilla magnifies other flavors. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Especially if it's that good, like Madagascar vanilla. Oh my God, it's so good. Morning at Wolf Kinder from Daisy. Winning said, it just dawned on me we have some coof going on here. Hope I'm wrong. Kid came back Sunday not feeling well. Upset stomach. He went to tennis camp Monday. He said he's got a migraine. Um, I mean, do you have any tests or anything that you could do? Not that it would. Well, you would probably, if he came back on Sunday, you would want to wait till tomorrow. Full time. He went to bed early last night. Right before pulling the heel turn out. Huh. I would wait till tomorrow, but just keep an eye on his temperature, see if he's got a fever. Um, if you don't have a test kit, I'd run to the store and go get one. Now I feel weird and I have a below norm temp. Okay, you got to be careful with that because remember I said my temp I got real sick at the beginning of Coof, like before it actually came out and went public, and that reduced my body temperature. So like my body temperature, the highest it really goes is 96.7. He's at camp again now. Well, I mean, you should go get a test while he's out, just so you could have it. I mean, you don't have to use it. It's like that condom that's in your wallet. You're not going to use it, but it's there to make you feel better. And just so you kids know that are listening, this is not medical advice. It's not any kind of advice. We know nothing. I know less. And never put a condom in your wallet because the heat from your body will cause it to dry out and it will break. Just so you know. Just so you know. Spread the goof. Sharing is caring. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Like, he said, I keep them in my backpack. Aw. In your backpack, not in your man purse. You should keep them in your satchel or in your messenger bag. I keep them in my backpack. I can't even make fun. I mean, essentially, what do I carry around? I carry around a freaking tote bag because of everything that I have to carry with me. I went from having little itty bitty purses to these giant freaking mom totes. But if you ever need something sewn on a bus or something, I'm your girl. I got Q-tips and sewing kits and band-aids and oh dear God. Never use the condom in the wallet. The heat and friction will fuck it up. You put that all in cap. So I'm assuming that it broke on you, T-Rex? I don't wallet, I don't man purse. You don't wallet? Aw, I was kind of looking forward to one day grabbing your butt. I love when guys have like that. I don't know, they put their wallet in their back pocket and it makes like that permanent kind of fading on it. And it's just so weird, but I love it. I don't know why. I'm getting in a hot bath. God damn you, winning. He knows I like to hear him get in the bath. Ugh, sucks. Wolfkinder. right? That went too fast. It went too fast. And don't get jealous, 357. If you want to get into a bath for me, I'll happily listen to you. Buy golden sugar. It's less refined than white sugar. Okay. Put some in a clean jar. Add some Madagascar vanilla beans. I put them in whole. Shake the jar. In a couple of weeks, you can use it. Oh. Huh. Yeah, but then, all right. So you buy the golden sugar. You put it in the glass jar. You put the Madagascar vanilla beans. But what else do you put? Like a solvent in there, like rum or vodka or Everclear or what? You got to use something. Getting in a hot bath. You just suck, man. Love. Oh, that's you're just making vanilla sugar. Holy crap! All right, I got to try that. Also, never use the Gurk's condom. SGE could have poked it with the needle. Bring her up. Oh, never use the girl's condom. She could have poked it with the needle. Bring your own. Okay. Yeah. I love vanilla nothing shell. So just sugar and the vanilla beans. Oh crap. I never tried that. At Daisy, I feel the same way about titties. Wait, what? I don't know if you heard the cat, but I said, wait, what? She said, I don't know. And she said, "Row, row, row, row." I swear she said, I don't know. The beans last forever. No, just the beans and the sugar. It flavors the sugar. Add more sugar from time to time. I never thought of that. Do you cut the beans or put them in whole? Because the beans that I get, they're way longer than the jars. Because I already make weed sugar. Like I make the can of sugar, I make can of salt. Boobs. Someone mentioned boobs. Yes, but we mentioned my boobs, so you're not interested in that. Remember? What did Daisy say? Daisy said something. I don't know. They're agreeing with Daisy. The only thing I could see is that she said good morning to Wolfkinder. That's it. That's all I could see. So you put nothing in there. He said, "Oh, never mind then." Hey, I'll have you know I have a great rack. Apparently, I send pictures of it to everybody. Daisy Girl said, "If I had a PP, I'd play with it all day." Oh yeah, and I responded the same way about if I had titties. I thought you were gonna say you felt the same way if you had a PP, you'd play with it all day. I don't know how you guys get anything done. I really don't. I really freaking don't. I mean, I have to go through like some stuff to get, you know, playful with mine. I mean, it's kind of invasive. But you guys, it's right on the outside, but I don't understand how you walk either. I just don't. Like, how do you walk and like it doesn't like distract you? Like it's not hitting your leg all the time. Do you is that why you guys walk like with the cadence? Like you're like don't don't like or you're like the Pink Panther, you're like doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Is that the shake? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Like, is that what you do? Like when your balls get stuck to your thigh? Do you do like the Pink Panther thing where you go doo-doo-doo, like you shake it off? I don't know. It's weird. I can't imagine. I just can't imagine. I mean, if I had beef curtains like that other one, then maybe I can understand something sticking to my thigh, but I don't have that, so I can't think outside my box. Um, More that's true. Did you know that vanilla was once derived from the scent glands of a beaver called castoreum? Yeah, beaver butt. Mm, Cloud, I've missed you so much. I've missed you. You have no idea. Oh, Wolfkinder. I like them whole. Some people slice them and scrape the beans out like vanilla bean ice cream. Yeah, no, I never like scraping out the beans unless I was gonna like grind up the bean and put it in actual like cookies or whatever. We walk like that because we don't want our balls to stick to our thighs. See? It's why we wear briefs and boxer briefs. Got to keep that stuff all in one place. Sitting on our own nuts is a special kind of pain. Cloud Illusion Shelly. Wink. I love you, Cloud. I've missed you so much. You have no idea. Um, Sitting on your own nuts. I mean, I remember when Nick did the sound he made. But I mean, I remember like Miguel did it once, Katie's dad. I don't know what the hell we were doing, but I don't know, we were at a like amusement park, and I know that we were like sitting on weird thing. Oh, he jumped up to sit on the railing, and I guess when he jumped out, his legs were like wide open, and they must have like dropped. And then he like closed his legs and sat. So he like squished them with his thighs, and then they got squished against like the hot railing. He let out. I thank God I grabbed him. Thank God for him, not for me. I wasn't pregnant yet, so it's like we were just starting. But if had I known him, I would have let him fall. But I grabbed him because when he jumped, he like lost his balance and started going backwards, and he would have fallen off the fucking like it was like a bridge. And I pulled him forward, but I should have let him fucking fall. I should have let him got hit by a log fall. But whatever, too late to go back now. It's extremely unpleasant, T Rex said. Yeah, well, I mean, not for nothing, but you guys don't know what it's like to lay down and your tits are in the wrong place, especially if you have big ones, because either they're like you're on them because you like lay down and I don't know, like you like the boobs and face were the last thing to like hit the pillow or whatever, or hit the bed. But I don't know if you realize like sometimes when you guys cuddle or whatever and you grab us, boobs have feeling and it's not all good. So when you like hug us from behind or whatever, and your forearms are going right across our tits, and you're just like, oh, I feel the tits. I'm like, oh, I feel his forearm. Ow! Because not for nothing, they don't have that much give. And you know what's under them? Ribs. Ribs hurt. Underneath those ribs are your lungs. So yes, I can't breathe when you do that. So it's just like whatever. Or the guys that like to twist your titties and they're just like twisting, twisting. So I'm like, the nipple doesn't unscrew. Like it's not a twist off cap. Like leave them where they are. I like them where they are. Uh, had to raise the seats in my bathrooms because old men. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that their balls had hit the water. I asked that I asked that once, and all the guys were like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. My balls never hit the water." Blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. Hell, even my ass has hit the water from when somebody doesn't put the goddamn seat down in the middle of the night and you don't put the lights on. I haven't done that in many, many years. But like with my husband, it was a thing. Like he left the fucking seat up once and it was weird because he used to pee sitting down. But I guess this one time he was like, fucking, I don't have time, whatever. And I got up in the middle of the night. I didn't turn on the lights because I didn't want to wake up. And I went and I sat, and all you heard was my ass hit the water and my head hit the ceiling because I flew. It was the middle of winter. That water was cold. And I flew straight up. And all I heard was, oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was like, I'm going to kill you. I swear to God, I'm going to kill you. But yeah, it was a whole thing. Tit mashing is not fun. It really isn't. And like people don't realize, like when you're trying to turn, sometimes you can't, like you're like, come on, get off me. And you're like, I'm not on you. You're on my boobs. Like, get off my boobs. Boobs have feelings. That's merch. I tell you what, you design it, I'll sell it. We can't breathe when we get hit in the balls. I mean, not for nothing. I can't breathe when I get hit in the tit. I had a dog who would sometimes sit on his balls, jump up, and yell, "Yip!" Oh, puppy! Poor puppy. Oh, I could just imagine like an old fucking coon dog. Just like he's just bouncing around like, what's going on? Sit down and be like, "Arr!" Like, boobs have feeling. Yes, they do. Boobs have feelings. How about you? My poor cat is just walking around just bitching. She just wants something. I don't know what she wants. She probably wants to eat. That's Katie's job, not mine. See? What's the matter? Snips. And what do you want? What do you want? Say something. You want to eat? You want treats? You want weed? Want scuffalafetch? Don't stick your tongue out at me. She does that. She actually sticks her tongue out, and I can't get a picture of her doing it. But I love you. She's like, feed me then, bitch. Feed me. Feed me, Seymour. Oh yeah, no, I can't breathe when I get hit in the boobs. My brother in high school, he was running down the hallway and I was coming around the corner from the gym. And it was not a good day for me. I had all my books in my book bag on my shoulder, and I'm walking and I turned the corner and he barreled into me. He saw me last minute and put his arms out in front so that he would like he would either grab me or I don't know what he was gonna fucking do, but he hit me. One hand hit my shoulder, but the other hand went right in the middle of my boob. And he was like going full speed. Now, my brother was a track star, so he can run pretty fucking fast. And he's running, and he just, boom, I flew. And I screamed so loud. I was laying there on the floor holding my tit. Oh no! Like it hurt so bad. I really thought he like broke it. To this day, that one's a little smaller than the other one. Nobody else can tell, but I can. It's just slightly smaller than the other one. But it's also the one that nobody plays with. Like everybody plays with the one on my left. So the one on the left is just bigger. It gets a lot more workout. The one on the right is just, I don't know, I guess I have to play with them more. Wolfkinder said, I had a different dog who would jump up and run when she farted like someone pinched her. My dog used to be surprised every time she farted. She would fart and then her head would pop up and she'd look around like, where'd that come from? It came from you, stupid. It came from you and it was loud. Otherwise, she would do the silent but deadly ones. And she only ever went under my grandmother's chair to do them. Like she would hide under my grandmother and let one of them go. And I'd be sitting there going, ooh, ooh, ooh. And my grandma's like, oh my God, where's the gun? It's coming from you. Oh my God, that's the dog. Don't blame the dog. You know, love doing that though. And I knew it was the dog. Daisy said, people in chat, remember to put some of Shelly's prior playlists on to get her YouTube hours back up. Thank you, honey. Together we can knock out that 600 hours need in no time for her deleted videos. I did. I deleted a lot of really good videos. A lot of them. But they were outdated and they just weren't they weren't speaking to me anymore. Like the circumstances changed, my feelings changed, I learned more. Boobs are proof that men can multitask. I don't know. Cloud illusions. Almost lost my cat. She got bobcat fever. Aww. Was in the vet hospital for a week caused by a bite from a Lone Star tick. See, all these ticks, I fucking hate them. First option was to put her down. I said, nope, she's a fighter. She'll survive. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that she got sick. It's terrible though, because they don't show pain. So most of the time with cats, you don't know they're sick until they're like super sick because they don't let on. Like you have to really like know your animal to know when they don't feel good from the beginning. These, they're fine. It's just like when Sheba got sick, um, I didn't know until the very, very end. Yeah, she was lethargic. And that was the same with Sheba. She would like she got into the sink. She went in the bathroom sink and curled up and just laid there. And I was like, you never do this. What's going on? And she just didn't want to lift up her head and she didn't care about anything. And I was just like, you don't want food, you don't want treats, you don't want, to play, you don't want to be held. And I took her to the vet and found out that she had the breast cancer in every mammary gland. They were all swollen. And because of her being a Persian and never wanting to be picked up, I couldn't tell. But yeah, that one devastated me. Yeah, the night before she was fine. Yeah, it's all of a sudden they don't feel good, they don't feel good, they don't feel good, but they don't show it. And then all of a sudden they're just like, I'm never moving again. And you're like, oh, what's the matter? Or you could have one like Luna. Like I had Luna. Um, Luna was my one of my black cats. I got her with Boo. They came from the same household. They were both feral when I got them. And they acclimated really, really quickly because they're babies. But Luna one day just started walking crooked. And I was like, what the hell is wrong with her? And then all of a sudden, like she tilted her head one day and she never put it back. And I was like, why are you walking with your head tilted like you're confused? And that's when she started having seizures. And I brought her hundreds and hundreds of dollars I spent because they insisted there was like a parasite in her ear. They would find it. So they're sending like these fucking specimens out to labs and it's cost me, $700 at a clip. And I'm just like, dude, you're killing me. Like, I don't make that much money to be spending all this fucking money. And they couldn't figure out what was wrong with her. And then she started getting the seizures. And then that last day, Connor was on his way to school. And she had a huge seizure. And I held her and she died in my arms. I was devastated. All my animals have died in my arms, except for Kidu, who she wanted to be held. I held her for a while, then she went underneath the table to go to sleep, and that's where she died. But she waited for me to get home from work to pass away. So she wanted to say her goodbyes, I guess. Animals are very, very, very special. I think that it's almost like they're the spirits that we once were, but they figured it out. They figured out how to just love, no matter how you treat them. And they figured out how to look beyond what people look like, what they act like, and find the heart. They find the heart in people. I don't know who I would be if I didn't have animals my entire life. Because I didn't learn shit from humans except how to be a worse human. I learned how to love from animals, like how to just, okay, like where you go, I go. What you need, I'll see what I can do. You just want hugs? I got hugs all day. I'll hug you all day long. Outpost learned my black cat Sinbad was poisoned. I walked into my room and he got up walking like he was drunk. We tried to save him, but after meds, he died a month later. Yeah, people, so many people poison cats, and it's so, so weird because I don't understand the logic behind that. I really don't. They keep the mouse population down. They're not, invasive. They're not, super like noisy or anything. So it's like, come on. This was back when I was a kid, and it was the first pet I lost. My cats are right. Well, Claude, I'll definitely be saying prayers for your cat because, I mean, that's terrible. I don't want to lose any more animals. I know I will. I'll lose dozens more in my lifetime, probably. But I love every one of them. Oh God, they give me such joy. You have no idea. I mean, maybe you have an idea, but I'm sure your cat's going to be fine. I mean, the cat's got you. How old is the cat? Have to make her stay indoors now. Yeah. I mean, I've always kept my animals indoors. We knew who did it, and this bitch was crazy. She claimed he killed one of her kittens. Oh, stop. My mother's cat had a bad litter at one point. I've never I'd never seen cats born without things. One cat was born without an asshole. Literally had no asshole. Like it was closed. There wasn't even like a spot for it. That cat died right away. Um, she had one kitten that was born with like the heart like was on the outside. So that one that that was a no-go. But this was the same person who put a camera on their front porch and watched us in our yard. Ooh, 2 years. Found her as a tiny kitten under the small camper. Heard a tiny meow. That's how old my Snips is. She's 2. No mom, no siblings, just her. Isn't it amazing when you find them? I haven't found an animal outside in like so long, but then again, I don't go outside, so it's kind of hard to, find them. But I used to love to bring home animals. My grandmother I drove her insane. I'd bring home pigeons with like broken wings. Like, I can't tell you how many dogs and cats we brought home between me, my mother, and my uncle. Oh my God. Not that she was any better, because of her, we had Sparky. Sinbad was originally our neighbors, and when she would go home to visit her family, we would watch Sinbad. When she moved away, she gave him to us. Aw. She's like, yeah, you were taking care of my friggin' animal anyway. Here you go. Dude, a pair of longhorn cattle wandered into our yard, and 2 puppies. I mean, I don't know if I want cattle wandering into my yard. I wouldn't mind deer though. I mean, all right, deer have ticks and shit like that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm better off with the cattle. Can you imagine? Oh, look, just a bunch of steaks just walked onto our property. What do you say to that? Who's DMing me? Suzanne. Alrighty, so I have to check my packages. People abandon animals out there. Yeah, I mean, I worked for a vet, and every time I used to go to the vet, I'd wind up at least twice a week. I would find animals out in the parking lot that people abandoned, and it used to drive me crazy because I mean, I worked through the winter and everything else. And Doc told me I couldn't keep the cattle. He's a meanie pants. A friend had a baby deer wander to their yard, so she made it a pet. Got it in Auburn vest, and we feed and shelter it. Nice. Nice. At least nobody can shoot it. See, that's my problem with wild animals, because at some point somebody's going to go hunting, and my heart's going to get broken. And I mean, if I'm hunting, it's one thing, but I'm not going to kill something I consider, a family member. Like, stop it. Well, there's actually less chance of me killing a deer that I count as family than actual family. Oh, you have deer there? So you have deer instead of cattle. Hi, Kate. I'm live. I need you to bring me that carton of coffee, please. Sorry, deer is too tasty nuts. I agree. You had a bear at the old place. See, that's what I don't want. I do not want a bear on my fucking property. It's gonna happen if I move like out wherever, but like I said, my mother wants us to move to Tennessee. Her husband wants to move to Tennessee. And if they go, I go with them, with my kids. And I literally would pretty much throw out most of my apartment. I just like throw that out, throw that out, throw that out, throw that out. Oh, that's new. Keep that. Oh yeah, we need that. But like the table, the chair, throw them out. I'd rather just buy new, to be honest. It would probably cost me less to buy this stuff new than to rent a giant freaking Penske truck to put everything in. It cost me a fortune to move home from Kansas last time. We have beers all over the place. You have beers all over the place where you live? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have bears all over the place down here. Mm-hmm. I just saw an article. Some colleges in Pennsylvania had a campus warning of an angry cow on campus. Yeah, but she's a teacher. We have so many things running through this town now. It's ridiculous. Now you got to figure Hoboken is 1 mile square, non-stop traffic. There is endless rows of parked cars. Parking is a huge thing here. Um, there's never a parking spot to be had because every parking spot is taken. Tons and tons of cars, tons and tons of people. 55,000 people living in a 1 square mile concrete town. We have skunks. We have groundhog. Oh my God, we have groundhog at the college. I took a picture of him one day. I got to see if I can find it. This fucker is huge. He's so fat, but he's also like two, maybe 2.5 feet long. He's huge. I was like, where did he come from? But now there's like holes all over like Stevens campus, the college campus, and you'll be walking in the grass, and all of a sudden you're just like, down to your you fall in a hole, break your ankle. It's like whatever. We had an elementary go on lockdown one time due to a bear in the nearby woods. I love skunks, Florida. There you go. Same thing. Mad cow disease. Um, yeah, nerd lives in Florida. We have we have groundhogs, we have skunks, we have raccoons, families of raccoons, mind you, and now families of skunks. She's in the Ozarks. Oh, yeah. My in-laws were in Holt, Missouri. So I used to love going to Holt, Liberty, Independence, go shopping all around there. Um, and I lived in Overland Park, Kansas, so not far from you. The Ozarks are right there, like an hour and a half drive, 2 hour drive. For somebody that lives in Jersey, that's nothing. It's how long it took us to get to the shore. But yeah, we have deer because now they run through. They go galloping through early morning, and we have coyotes. Never had coyotes. We have hawks. Hawks that because we have no pigeons left. The hawks literally like absolutely destroyed our pigeon population. On the roof of my school, nothing but like dead pigeon bodies, just decapitated, blood everywhere. It was terrible. Florida, the Australia of the states, where everything wants to kill you, and the news stories are too insane to believe. It's true. Lady Autumn Sky, hi. Gotta go. I have to go to in real life stuff. Y'all have a nice rest of your day. I didn't even see you pop in here. Oh, I've missed you. I hope you're well. I was actually thinking about you with the twins and about all your little the critters that you come across because I'm sure you've come across quite a few. Um, yeah, but Florida is the Australia of the United States. I mean, it's terrible. You guys got fire ants, which are murder. Um, what else you got? You got all those pythons now. Oh my goodness. It used to be you were just like gator country, but now you have all those pythons that went and procreated and took over the Everglades. It's I would not. I would rather deal with the freaking alligators. Oh my god. The snakes. I can't. They move too fast and they no, they can hide. No, an alligator is not going to be able. A big one at least ain't going to be able to hide that much. I've been here for good hours. So, oh, their birthday's tomorrow. How old are they going to be? The youngest twins are they're what going to be 4? I want to say 4. Or are they going to be 5? Yeah, no, I think about you all the time, and I do get to see you in the expert when you're over there. When I get to go over there, I wanted to go over last night, and in my head, I couldn't. I fell asleep so quick last night. I begged my daughter. I was like, "Come out and do my legs," because my legs really, really hurt me too. 4. They're gonna be 4. Okay. I keep a pew pew in my pocket for snakes. Do you really? You must be like a really good shot. Nerd said, "Well, wish them a happy birthday from all of us." Yeah, 4. That goes quick, doesn't it? God, it goes so fast. Katie, on my daughter, on Friday will be 28. And I'm just like, oh my God, she's right around the corner from 30. I'm not ready for her to turn 30. I wasn't ready for me to turn 30, let alone her. Hey, Cloud, is it true that in Missouri they have border traffic stops that make everyone drop trash? It is the show me state. Cloud, I don't doubt that you absolutely shoot the snakes. I'm I should have known you'd be a crack shot. All right, so when I was a kid, I was running through the woods and stepped on what I thought was just a dirt pile. It was a giant ant hill, and I was covered from my waist down with ants. See, no, that's like Shizzy's thing where he said that they like crawled up and were in his shorts, and he like just ripped his shorts right off. I was like, I would have ripped everything off. Fuck that. Can you imagine having that fire ant on your asshole? No, that's good. I'm good just as I am. I don't need that. Not that I know of, Squab. I think that would be fun. Now that they're 4, I vow to spend more time on building my channel. Mm-hmm. You really should. You should be the one doing the ASMR because you're good at it. You know all the sounds. Hell, you could just make time with your kids, your ASMR. The different ways, just having them play or whatever with toys, and you could just get one of their things of Legos and keep like running your fingers through the Legos and just record that. I ran to my neighbor's house and jumped in their pool after screaming like a banshee. Well, I mean, I could understand that. They're fire ants. And yeah, no, I don't want them near any sensitive kind of things, let alone if I had balls. Oh my goodness. No, no, no. Even little balls. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I got bitten by a fire ant on my toe in Florida. My toe. One ant on my toe. And it hurt for like 2 weeks. That my father was like, "Well, you must be allergic to them or something." And my grandmother was like, "No, that's just what it feels like." She was like, "Mm-mm." She said, "Oh hell no, Legos in my house." See, I was never anti Lego. I was anti Play Doh because the Play Doh gets in the rug and then you can't get it out. So Legos didn't bother me, but I didn't buy the little ones. I bought the big, like clunky ones. So if he wanted to build, I had an entire like, those the buckets with the rope handles that they use at barbecues to fill with like ice. And they put all sorts of like beer and soda and whatever in them. I had one of those in my house full of freaking giant Legos, like the big, fat, chunky ones. So I never stepped on Legos, none of that. When my son was about 7, people started buying him Lego sets. Yeah, yeah. She said, I'm on child number 4 and 5, so no Legos and no Play Doh. Yeah, no. That's because you've learned. Legos are the perfect security system for a kid. Hide them and you know someone is coming when they step on them and scream. There's no worse pain when you're walking. She said, I know better now. Yeah. I didn't buy the little ones, but people bought him. Kate, I want my coffee. I mean, you fucking forgot? Jesus. You should nail it to my forehead. Maybe I'll remember. Um, they started buying him all these little kits. Build the Empire State Building. Build this. Build that. Everything she had to build, everything he had to build was like the little itty bitty Legos. And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And he would sit there for hours, which was fantastic. But then eventually, like a cat would come in, and there'd be pieces on the floor that I didn't see. And oh, you motherfucker! Oh, it hurt so bad. Like it was just, oh yeah, oh so horrible. I still every once in a while will find a Lego, and I threw them out years ago. Green Army men were painful too. Yes, that's true. Jacks, Jacks were painful. Yeah, I left those out on the living room floor once when I was little, and I just went to go run to the bathroom. Didn't know my grandmother was going to go in the living room. Usually nobody goes into the living room but me. And she went in to go look out the window, and I heard her before I saw her, but she yelled. It was, and then I wasn't allowed to play with Jacks in the house. Okay. Which is why I swear my hand-eye coordination sucks because they wouldn't let me play with Jack. Uh, I had a 2-gallon tub full of Legos. I would make this set and take it apart and make my own stuff. Yeah, that's what Connor did. He was always taking shit apart. No pain is worse than stepping on a Lego block in bare feet. It's true. It's absolutely true. Jax, yeah, she was not a happy woman at all. She took all of them, threw them right out the window into the yard. She was like, "That's where you get to play with them." I was like, "I don't want to play with them." Like, I don't want to sit on the concrete and play with them. That's not fun. It's hot. Like, and it's hard. I don't like it. But Grandma got what Grandma wanted. It's her house. Oh Lord. Oh no, guys. I miss the simplicity of when I was little. I mean, I know I went through a lot as a little kid, but I didn't remember it at the time. So I do have a lot of memories of just being on my own, like just doing my own thing, reading my books. That was a big thing for me. I was such a huge book nerd. Like I was such a bookworm. My mother used to say, "You're gonna make me go poor," because we used to go to like Walden Books because that was the store. We didn't have Barnes and Noble, or if we did, it wasn't popular. We all had Walden Books, and we would start our Saturday by going to McDonald's for breakfast, and then we would go shopping. So we go to like Kmart. Um, we'd go to like some clothing store to get something for me. We'd go to Sam Goody to get my records. And then she would want to go to J.C. Penney, which I hated, Sears, which I hated, and Karen's Curtains, which I also hated. So our deal was you go to all these stores and you leave me alone in this store. And just let me pick out my books. And when you're done, I will still be in this store with a basket full of books and you can pay for them. That was the deal. She got to do her curtain and houseware shopping without me going, "Are you done yet?" And she didn't have to be like, "Oh, Michelle, hurry up. It's just a book. Just buy the book, Michelle. Just buy the book. Just buy. I don't know why you have to look at all of them. Just buy the book." So we both got our way. I miss Walden's. Yeah. I worked at one for years as a second job so I could buy books and tarot decks at a discount. I actually bought a tarot deck there. Oh my goodness. That's so funny that you say that. I bought a backup pack and I enjoyed them. They were very, very nice. They got lost when I moved. A whole bunch of things got lost when I moved, including all my old pictures from when I was a teenager, like all my fun pictures. So I just know my ex had them. I know he's got them somewhere because he's the one that helped us move. Okay, I've got a question for the girls. Do girls actually find abs attractive? Is it more the idea of abs because it means a guy knows how to take care of themselves and abs aren't easy to maintain? So they can commit to anything or maybe a bit of both. I mean, honestly, I've been with fighters who are literally no body fat, just beautiful from like head to toe, sculpted out of just marble. Their entire bodies are just rock hard muscle. And I've been with guys who have dad bods with the, maybe a little belly or a little jiggle here, no butt, or maybe his butt's a little too bubbly or whatever. I liked both, but I can honestly say that I enjoyed the dad bod a lot more. I didn't I mean, it was nice to look at Eddie, but I really enjoyed it when he let himself um, go a little bit because they can't train 24/7 all year long. So they go through like lulls where they kind of they get fatty again and then they lose again. They get fatty again, they lose again. But he would soften up, like his belly would soften and like his chest would soften. His arms were always strong, but they were a little warmer. They weren't as like unforgiving. And I really used to enjoy him a lot more when he was not in his fighting form. Like I didn't care about his abs. I used to sit there and like trace my fingers down his face. And that's the thing, like you guys you focus on the weirdest shit because we're not, or maybe it's just me, I don't know, but when I'm with the guy and I'm with him, I'm not looking at his stomach. I'm not looking at um his ass like with a microscope or whatever. Like I don't have a magnifying glass going, "Oh, let me find the imperfections." I don't care. I want somebody who's warm and passionate and the only thing that I want to see on him is me. Like that's what I want it to come down to. That's not what I asked you. Just give me the damn coffee. Yeah, give me the coffee. I mean, you're walking away, leaving the coffee behind. What's wrong with you? Walking. Da, 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 da. There we go. Thank you very much. Adios. Hasta luego. Abs are like peacock feathers of the human world. Yeah, they kind of are. Depends. Is your time at the gym taking time away from doing things together? That's another thing. Like, it's one thing to have somebody who likes to, like exercise or whatever. But one, gym memberships are expensive. And two, that's a lot of time away. And you could easily do most of the stuff that you do in the gym at home and you could do it together, which is always fun. I tried to get my husband to do like, walks with me, lift weights with me, something. I had everything in the house. Hell, I even bought him one of those friggin' like the Bowflex kind of thing. It was expensive as shit. Uh, he didn't want to give it to his father. I was like, "Are you kidding?" Like, I could have fucking used it, but whatever. Um, is a good body a sign of narcissism? No, not at all. I think a good body is a sign of somebody who wants to have a good body, somebody who's healthy, or at least thinks of health, above other things. I never wanted to be ripped. Like, I have female friends who are bodybuilders. And they're like, come on, because I was always strong. And they're like, come on, you could do so much. You could do deadlifts. Da, da, da. I never wanted to bulk up. Never. Like I never wanted like that definition or to me that's just elephant. Hi. Welcome, welcome. It's just not a look for me. I do like women who look like that. But for the most part, I like a man that when he's moving around, I can see his muscles. Like I can see the movement under the skin. I can see him flex or whatever. I don't like looking at somebody and they're just muscle. Like that's all they are. They're just a flexing fucking wonder. And that's what they do. But they don't really do anything constructive. Like, yeah, you look pretty, but are you functional? And that's the problem with a lot of guys that like are in tip top shape like that. A lot of them don't function in other ways, especially the guys that I know that like did roids. Oh my God, their dicks and their balls were like non existent. Oh my God, it was terrible. It's just something when a guy says, "Look at my butt clench." I don't think it's altruistic. Well, when a guy clenches his butt and asks you to look at it, if he's asking a guy, that's a problem. And if he's asking a girl, that's a bigger problem. Because, dude, I don't want to look at your ass. I miss going to the gym. Planet Fitness has a hydro massage bed that helped my pain levels. Oh, but watching guys checking themselves out in the mirror all the time was a bit disturbing. Yeah, I mean that's what they do at Planet Fitness. When you said function, I can only think of a dude my husband knew in the core who had so much muscle he couldn't wipe his butt. It's true. No, my ex, oh my God, the one that was like horrible and used to beat the hell out of me and rape me. Um, he got so big from the roids and everything, he couldn't put his legs together. So he walked kind of bow-legged all the time, and he couldn't put his arms down. So like he couldn't reach his ass. He used to use a stick to wipe his ass because it was a special like thing. But yeah, he couldn't wipe his own ass because he couldn't bend. Like it was instead of fat being in the way, it was solid muscle, and it was just like it wouldn't. It had no give. I have the hiccups now. Damn it. To me, that's too much muscle. Yeah, it's just I don't like overly muscular guys. Like I said, Connor's father, he was a fighter. He was an MMA fighter, so it was like he really like head to toe was just sculpted. And he would always be like, "Why won't you talk to me?" What do you mean? Like, because I was always very affectionate with him, but whenever he looked like that, I'd be gone. Or he'd be like, "You want to hang out?" No, I'm good. You want to go do what? Nah. I wasn't attracted to him like that. He looked nice, but he wasn't what I wanted. I liked him when he was warm and a little soft. And, when he would hug me to him, I could feel the give a little bit. It was welcoming. He hugged me once when he was like super, super muscular, and it hurt me. Not that he hugged me too hard. It was like hugging a wall. I was like, Jesus, this is disgusting. Like, because there was no give to him at all. Like his boobs were rock hard. And I was like, this is not natural. Like you're not supposed to look like this or feel like this. Like, where's your blubber? Winter's coming. Like, what the fuck? You're gonna be cold. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna say I like a dad bod, but I don't dislike a dad bod. I like a guy who is comfortable in his skin. A guy who cares about his appearance, but that's not everything. Elephant said to find the guy who takes care of himself and has a brain is a rare unicorn. You have no idea. When you find them, keep them. It's true because I hate to say it, but most of the guys that I know that I've been with, they all share one commonality. People think I have a type because of this commonality. I don't. It's just that's all that I can find. They dumb, 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 dumb. Like not just uneducated, just dumb. Like not they're not there. So when I find a dude that I can talk to who like has an actual brain and like I'm addicted to the brain. I don't even care what they look like. Dad bod debates. Some say sometimes they have a spare tire and sometimes they debate that they're massively ripped. I used to when I met my ex-husband, he was very muscular. He didn't have a six pack, but he had like a four pack. And he had like the big, huge shoulders, big, big strong back, and it was just that's I'm such a sucker for shoulders and backs. Like, oh my God. Like if you have like nice wide shoulders and just that slope of your back, I will live in that little space right where your back curves in because that's about where I reach. So it's just like I'll just stay like right above your waist and just cuddle in there. That's my favorite place to explore on a man. Um, other than obviously his dick. But like I'll literally just like paw at them and just run my fingers up and down their back and just ugh. It's a thing. I know. And I'm getting all turned on just talking about it. But not good. Abort. Abort, body. Abort. Stop that mission because we ain't going nowhere. Um yeah, no, I always loved strong shoulders and strong back and I just want something I can sink my nails into. Like I was that one word Jim Belushi. No, stop. That's not a dad bod. Are you talking about which one is Jim? John is the one that died, right? Wait, which one died? John Belushi died. Jim Belushi was in the Rob Lowe movie about last night, right? Don't change who you are to be with a certain woman. If having abs makes you feel good about you, then work on that. That will attract the woman. I, absolutely. Absolutely. Jim Belushi is the one that was in yeah. See, now his body I like. There's something manly and attractive to me about him. He looks like he could kick the shit out of anybody. He really does. That's what I want. I want a manly looking man. I don't want a pretty man. I don't want a feminine man. I don't want a man who spends more time looking in a mirror than I do. I want a man who knows how to make a fire, knows how to change a tire, put gas in the car, change the oil. I love a man who dumps garbage. Oh, ho, hello. Like, you dump garbage, we're fucking. Like, that's what we're doing. If I don't have to dump the garbage and you do it for me, we fucking, and you're definitely getting the blowy of your week, obviously. But yeah, see, that's the way I wanted to reward my husband, but my husband had no sex drive. I picked the wrong husband because I'm so about positive reinforcement and rewarding good behavior. So, like, anything he would have done, he would have gotten sex for. Jim has the weed farm. Oh, and I not only love him for his dad body, I love him for his weed farm. Holy shit. And he's funny. Oh my God, he's so funny. He's obnoxious, which I love. I really do love an obnoxious kind of out there sense of humor. It's weird. Like the more you piss people off, the more I like. That's attractive. Yeah, the weed farm is definitely attractive. Dad bods have variety, just like mom bods. Yeah, they do. They do. But yeah, no, I like Jim Belushi. Oh yeah. Um, he's just solid, man. Like there's a difference between solid and muscular. I know so many muscular guys who are giant pussies. They're ugh, they're just little bitches. They whine about everything. It's always I need this, and they always need help. I like a guy who's confident, who needs help and wants help, but doesn't whine about it. Just flat outright ask me, "Hey, I want you to do this with me." I like guys who constantly say, "Hey, I'm gonna go do this. You wanna do this with me? Like, come on, let's go do this, let's go do that," or whatever. Even if it's just watching a fucking movie, like, "Oh, I wanna watch a movie. Watch it with me?" Okay. Like, I very rarely say no to things. People, they're like, "Oh, I was afraid to ask you." Why? Well, because you might say no. When have I ever said no? In fact, I'm pretty sure one of the things I said my entire life is, "I need to learn how to say no," because I don't know how. Like, I I mean, obviously, I know how. I just, oh, I can't do it. There are episodes of a show about Jim's farm on YouTube. Oh, I have to look at that. I'd want to. I would not want all that muscle. That seems like just too much work for me. Way too much work. Oh, Emily's going live. A lot to catch up on. That's nice. Uh, Supreme Court rejects controversial Trump-backed election theory in dispute over North Carolina's 2022 congressional map. Whatever. Uh, I don't know, Elephant. Like, I want a man, just a man. I think if I had married somebody with a sex drive like mine, we would have been very, very happy together. Because I literally would have rewarded everything they did with sex or a blowjob or like a lap dance or something. Like I literally, that dude would have been having sex 5, 6 times a day if he wanted it, or just blowjobs all day long. Because that's my reward system. Because this bitch is broke and that's for free, and I'll give that away to my husband all day, all night. A few dozen times on holidays. We good. We good. When my husband dressed up as Santa, I was like, "Ooh, there's a kink I didn't know I had." And he was just like, "Are you kidding me?" I was like, "No, it's still you." He's like, "You're attracted to Santa." No, I'm attracted to you in a Santa costume. No, yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. No, no, there's something wrong. He always says something wrong with you. But he didn't say it in that friendly way that y'all say it. He said it like he meant it. I waited to marry. I was engaged 3 times. I learned even if they asked, you don't have to say yes. I know. You like that? Oh, I like the idea of being a good girl or a naughty girl. See, that's me all day. If you want me to like, if you want to like really get me ready, you either call me a good girl or a bad girl in a very serious way. And if I know that you mean that shit, oh, that's it. I'm ready. Like, it's the equivalent of pulling my hair. Like, you pull my hair, we're fighting or fucking. Better make up your mind which one, because I can do both at once. I I am multitasking like a motherfucker when it comes to that. I like that. Ho ho ho! It's all the red. Red is the color of passion. That's what that is. Red and fur. Oh my god, I had the cutest little nightie. Oh my god, I love that. I know I still have it somewhere. It's got to be in the back of my closet because I haven't worn my nighties in like forever. Because why bother? There's nobody here. Um, but no, when I was married, he's go, "How many nighties do you have? Like, how many? No, I'm sorry. How many nightgowns do you have?" I was like, "This is not a nightgown. This is a teddy." He'd be like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "It's like, you know, this is a baby doll. You want me to try like all of them on?" But no, my favorite was I had gotten it for Christmas, and I had gotten it for my husband, like for me to wear for my husband. And he had no interest. It was so weird to me. Like he was just like, "Oh, I'd love to take your picture in that," which is what he liked. He used to take my picture and all sorts of stuff. And I remember I got all ready on Christmas, and it was this really pretty red baby doll, and it had spaghetti straps. They were like satin spaghetti straps. They were red, and then it had white fur trimming that went like over my bust because it wasn't like a it didn't have underwire, so it didn't dip. It didn't have like the cleavage. This was just very, it was very Christmassy. It was like a band of red around my boobs with a black belt under my boobs and the white fur at the top. It was really, really cute. And it went down in like an A line. So it was like a little, I looked like a little bell, but it reached like the tops of my thighs. And then there was like all white fur around that, like fur trimming. But the whole thing was red, and it was this really nice matte kind of fabric, and it had a sheer fabric on top of it. Beautiful Christmas red with the white fur, and I had um I had put on a garter belt underneath. That was also, it was like black lace. It had the little like the holly berries, whatever in the front. Underwire is the devil. Yes. This did not have underwire. That's why I loved it so much. It was so comfortable and yet really, really pretty. And I felt so sexy in it. And I remember I put it on and I put the garter belt on. I had like the little like the holly things and whatever in the front. And it had like a little bell. It was cute. And I put on like, the nylons and black nylons, and they were beautiful and very sheer. They felt like silk. I mean, they were beautiful. Stop it. Um, I put those on, attached them to the garters, and I had on high heels, but these were like really like platform high heels, but they were like 6-inch heels. And my hair was all up, like, and I had curls hanging down. My makeup was minimal, but I had like my eyelashes done, and my lips were glossy, and I looked amazing. And all he wanted to do was take pictures of me. He's like, just let me take pictures. I was like, okay. Like, it's Christmas. Can I get some sex? I was the man in the relationship. I'd be like, it's my birthday. Do I get some? It's Christmas. Do I get some? Because he sure as shit wasn't buying me a gift. So it was like, oh, can I get sex at least? Like, can I get some of that? Like, bring that ass over here. And he would, oh God, he would make me beg for it. He would make me beg for it. I'd never been with anybody like that. It drove me insane. DOLL was the first word Annie Sullivan taught Helen Keller. Well, baby doll was the first thing that Fredericks of Hollywood taught me. I used to love shopping there. That's where I bought everything because they had the best bras for me. They had like the balconette bras. Oh, they were amazing. They would just like literally just hold your tits so nice and like firm and but yet they cradled them at the same time, and the fit was amazing. So, but yeah, no, I loved lingerie. I loved getting dressed up. I loved just being girly and pretty, and the corsets were the really fun ones. He used to enjoy like strapping me into corsets, but then like that was it. Like it was pictures. It was pictures and pictures and more pictures, and it was like, okay, I get it. You really like looking at the pictures, but can you make use of the model? Like I know most times they say don't touch the model. I'm the model. You own me. Hello. We have the same last name now. You married me in front of God and everybody. So can we like do this? But apparently that was asking for too much. I mean, I don't really care. I'm glad that we didn't wind up having a baby together because I didn't want to be stuck with him my whole life. As it is, he don't leave me alone. He'll listen to this later and he'll remember the baby doll and he'll send me a text or something and be like, oh, I would have done you, but pressure. Whatever. He always said he didn't do things for me because I wanted him to. What kind of sense does that make? I didn't buy you flowers because you wanted them. Okay. God forbid you make me happy. You only married me. But it's like whatever. I don't know. I'm not made that way. If I know somebody wants something, I move mountains to give it to them. And it's just like ugh, I just want everybody to be happy. I really do. That's a control thing. Oh yeah, he was totally a controlling son of a bitch. But it's so funny because when we were like dating and talking, he used to bitch about that he heard that women, once they got married, they would withhold sex and use it as a bargaining tool. And that's what he did. I was never the type of wife to say no. I was never the kind of wife that said you can't sleep here. I was never the type of wife that said, "Oh, don't bother coming home tonight because I'm double locking the door." No, like I wanted him there. I wanted him in my bed. I wanted to have sex all the fucking time. He just didn't want to do it. My videos went from getting 250 views to like 50, and it turns out it was the category. Apparently, my videos are entertainment, not auto and vehicles or travel and adventure. I put everything under entertainment except for the cats. I put them under pets. For fuck's sake, I never have withheld sex my entire marriage. Who taught him that bullshit? TV, I think, because he hadn't been with anybody before me. Oh my god, cat, what's the matter? Oh my goodness, somebody doesn't want to be by herself. Calm down. She's like over by the door, like meow, 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 like somebody's killing her. Go sit down. If you're withholding sex, as Racket says, the marriage is already over, according to Rackets. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing. Like he just was not comfortable. And I mean, come to find out later, yes, he's autistic and he's like got no sex drive except by himself. Um, he got warped very early on the porn. So he literally taught himself that the only worthwhile sex is his. And I mean, I would make his eyes cross, and he still was like, "No, it's too much pressure." Like, what kind of pressure? Like, too much pressure to perform. Bitch, I'm doing all the work. Just lay there. Just stop. Just close your eyes. Relax. Relax. He wouldn't smoke weed, which was like, oh, come on. But he was a complete alcoholic. I think if he would have smoked weed, we would have had a lot more sex because he would have been, more chill. I had the most sex ever with like Billy and Miguel, and they're both huge potheads. Eddie, no, not a pothead, but we had a lot of sex. Eddie was the threefer. He would have sex 3 times in a row before he went soft, which was great for me. But it wasn't great when I was older, and he only lasted 3 minutes, and I got pregnant. So it was like, oh, look at that. Yeah, withholding sex is an awful power move, and it destroys the other person. He destroyed me. That whole marriage. My creative studio just updated with the new 500 subs, 3,000 watch hour thing. Yay! Oh, that's awesome. Um, yeah, my thing with my husband was like I told him, you never have to feel the pressure to perform because we're all learning. Like everybody's awkward. Sex is awkward. It just is. And it's not like I needed him to do anything. I told him just lay back and enjoy it. I'll do everything. Just relax. And no, he couldn't do it. He could never get out of his head. And it was always, like I would look at him and he looked concerned, like like he was trying to do calculus in his head. And I'd be like, dude, like it's sex, it's fun, it's okay. Like relax. So I really think that, had he smoked weed a little bit instead of doing the alcohol, that he would have been better. I think he would have been happier at any rate. But I know I would have been. But I don't know how I wound up in a marriage to somebody who didn't like to have sex. Me, of all people, because this is not just talk. Like, no, if you're going to wind up this toy, she's going to keep going. I am the Energizer Bunny. I keep going and going. I might not have the energy to do my laundry, but I will have sex for 6 hours and not have a problem. We can take naps and eat in between. Go to the bathroom, rehydrate. Yeah, we're good. Have a cigarette. I don't really care. Like, whatever you want to do. But, like, with me, I used to tell Miguel when he'd be like, "What do you want to do this weekend?" You? I want to do you all weekend. All weekend. All weekend. Don't plan on wearing any kind of clothes. And you better get snacks and drinks and cigarettes enough for the whole weekend because I'm not getting out of bed. And neither are you. Okay. And that was like our whole relationship was spent in bed. That's just what it was. I've never had a living girlfriend, so the whole withholding sex thing has never happened to me. There was so much planning trying to find a place to do it. It was just like we both were so ready. Oh God, I remember those days. I remember the days of trying to like sneak into their house, and then you had to like be quiet. Billy's room when he lived with his mother. I mean, you figure he was 23, I was 22. We're babies. And his room didn't his room and his mother's bedroom used to be one room. But then they had put up a dividing wall, but the dividing wall didn't reach the ceiling. So there was about 6 inches in between the ceiling and the top of the wall, which meant even with the door closed, she could hear us doing anything. And Billy liked to watch TV in bed. So we'd lay there and watch TV, and then, you know, I'd be on my side on the because he had a single bed. It was like a twin bed, and we both used to lay on it. And I would be laying there against him. He'd have his back to the wall, and he'd be laying on his side. I'd be laying on my side in front of him with my back against him. His hand would start on my hip for like the whole movie. And then 10 minutes before the movie would end, slowly the hand would make its way to the back of my thigh. And it started like the back of my knee, work its way up. And then it just lived on my ass. And it was just like, really? And then he'd come around the front, and then the shirt was gone, the bra was gone. It was just like, all right. And I'd be going, shut up, shut up. He'd be like, come on, shut up. And then he'd start doing something, and and he'd go, shut up, shut up, shut up. We're like, oh my God, we need to like go somewhere. He'd be like, no, we're fucking here. I pay rent here. This is my apartment. She lives with me. I was like, yes, but and I always used to point up and be like, but look, like she can hear us. He'd be like, I don't care. I don't I do though. I gotta look at the woman and when I'm trying to make the escape in like 2 hours. The worst were the nights that I didn't fall asleep and I would leave at like a decent kind of time and she was awake. And I'd be like, all right, bye. And she'd be like, bye, Michelle. And she'd say it in that knowing way. And I'd be like, fuck. Like it was like goddamn walk of shame in front of the mother. The funniest was he got me really high one day because I didn't used to smoke a lot of weed. And he got me super, super high downstairs. And we made our way up 2 flights of stairs, which I had no idea how I was going to get back down them, but I made them up. And his mother was like, Shell, can I talk to you for a minute? I was like, fuck. He was like, just play it cool, play cool. And I'm standing there and she's right in front of me. And I'm like, is she swaying or is that me? I was like, oh, nobody's swaying. It's just my head. And she's looking at me and she's laughing. And I'm like, what's so funny? She was like, just go in the room. And I went there. I was like, okay. I went in the room. Billy was like, oh my God, you were swaying like you were on a ship. He was like, you were just going side to side, front to back. He's like, and she was just looking at you like, what the hell? He said, she did that just to fuck with you. I was like, Ellie Fun said, I have to get going, Shelly. I hope you have a fabulous day. I hope you do too. Mwah! Thanks for coming by, honey. I appreciate it more than you know. Outpost said, I had a girlfriend's sister walk in on us. The bitch just knocked and didn't give us a chance to respond, walked in. Yeah, well, dates can be like appointments for sex. You get to build up anticipation. Couples forget that when lives get busy. It's true. It is true. So why did you and Billy never end up working out? You seem to really like him. Oh, Billy was the male love of my life. I've only ever been in love twice. Christine and Billy. I was not in love with my husband. I knew that. He knew that. We didn't work out because he wanted babies like I did. And Katie was little, and all the doctors kept saying that any kids that I had would be like her and be gone by the time they were like 6. And he loved my daughter. Loved, 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 loved. Still loves my daughter. Loves my son too. He actually likes them more than he likes me. Um, he hates me now. I'm sure of it. I'm sure he hates me. But no, he wanted kids. And it devastated him thinking that Katie would die and that any other kids we had would go the same way. So he became very distant and very cold to me as soon as they told him that. And he started looking for somebody else. He started looking for somebody who could give him those babies he wanted so bad. See, he didn't want to be his father. He didn't want to be a fuck up. He didn't want to have all these kids that were, useless or pointless. That's how he saw him and his brothers and sisters. Um, those are his words, not mine. He wanted the perfect family. And he couldn't get that if we had kids that were, never going to get better, or if they were going to die or whatever. So he went looking for that perfect wife. Didn't matter how much he loved me. He loved me. There was no denying that. But he needed the perfect family. He needed it to at least look like the perfect family. Something he could show off. Because he grew up poor, he grew up ashamed, and he had a lot that he was bitter about. So that's what he did. He went and he found a girl who was younger than me, but she looked like me. She was my height, my shape, my kind of face, my hair. She was Italian like me. Elephant, I'm going to keep this running but muted so you can get watch hours. Oh, thank you. I won't be hearing you though. I'm not going to stay much longer. I've been doing this over 4 hours and I need to like go to the bathroom, eat, all that kind of good stuff. Um, so yeah, so he wound up picking her, and he did not tell me about it when we were together. He just was treating me really, really badly and disappearing on me. And I knew. I first of all, the woman always knows because you guys are not good at cheating. You're just not. So I knew as soon as it started. And I knew he was looking, and I didn't say anything. I would ask him once in a while, and he'd say, "No, no, 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 I love you." And I was like, whatever. I wasn't willing to let him go until he wanted to go. But then I found out that, he actually was physically cheating on me and lying to my face. And there was no way I could look the other way because it was such a blatant lie. And I told him, I said, I think there's somebody else. I was like, is there somebody else? Is there somebody else? Is there, no, 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 no. I said, you're a lying sack of shit. And he was like, all right, fine. Yes, there is. Are you happy now? I was like, why would that make me happy? He said, do you say Billy hates you now? I'm sorry about that. I mean, he doesn't hate me. His wife hates me. Oh, good God, she hates me. Teresa, she fucking can't stand me. But she won't let him talk to me. It's hilarious to watch. Like if I'm out, like I've run into her into ShopRite so many times. And I mean, like they live behind my mother's building. So I mean, I run into both of them. But I ran into her in ShopRite once and I hear, "Oh my God, Michelle." And I was like, fuck my life. He said, "Oh my God, Teresa, hi." And it's just like that whole like fake thing back and forth. And just so, mwah, mwah, and oh my god, look at you. Oh, you lost weight? No, yeah, I didn't think so. And it's just like, like just just the cattiness back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And this one time, her and I were just like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And he comes around the corner. He's reading something, so he's not looking up. And he comes around the corner of the aisle, and he goes, uh, Teresa, like, do you want? And he looks at, he goes, ugh. And I was like, hi, Bill. Who the fuck is Bill? I was like, hi, Billy. I was like, I figured you were older. I could call you Bill. It's more grown up. Bill is my father. "Oh, okay. I was like, whatever. And it's so weird because his sister Michelle and I were really good friends. Actually, me and his sister Michelle and his sister Patty Ann were all good friends. Um, Michelle's husband died, and whatever. I went to the funeral and I went to the wake, and Billy was pissed off that I was there, and da, da, da. It was like whatever. And then his mom passed away. I loved his mother. Pat was amazing. So I went to the wake, and I said, to all the girls and to his brother Joey, I said, I'm sorry, whatever. I said my prayer. And I was gonna skip Billy because I figured he wouldn't, want to see me anyway. And he grabbed me and hugged the shit, and he's crying, and I'm just like, oh my god, his wife's gonna kill me. And he's just holding on to me, and I'm holding him back, and she's sitting there making faces, and I'm like, whatever. And so I let go of him, and he was like, thanks for coming. I was like, yeah, all right. So I went over to her because I was like, oh, fuck you, I ain't running from nobody. And I went over, and she's sitting there like, queen on her fucking throne. And she's like, with the face, hi, I was like, hello, Teresa. And kiss, kiss, whatever. And she was like, oh, it was good of you to come. I was like, well, I've known the family longer than I've known pretty much you. And she was like, oh, I've known them a long time too. I was like, yeah, but not as long as me. I was like, I've known them a really long time. I mean, I had a good like decade on her of knowing them. So like, kiss my ass. But I went out into the lobby, and who's sitting out there but his father? And his father's sitting on this couch. Now his father's a big man. He's diabetic. He's old. He's on like the oxygen, everything. So he's sitting there and he's all upset because this is his ex-wife, and he always loved his ex-wife. And he's just, oh my God, oh my God. So I went over and I said, hey, Bill, how you doing? I gave him a hug. Oh, Michelle, would you stay with me? Nobody will talk to me. And I was like, yeah, sure. So I didn't sit. I stood next to him and I talked to him. And I'm talking to him, and hours we're standing there while all these people in and out, they're coming over. And they're like, oh, hi, Bill. Oh my God, Michelle, I haven't seen you in forever. And da-da-da-da. Because it was so awkward because they all knew me. And then they knew that I was still like involved with all the family. I just wasn't involved with Billy and his wife. It was just weird because everybody talked to me except for them. So it was just like, all right, bitter. Like, people got to be petty. And I still say the only reason that she hates me is because she knows she'll never be me. And he's never going to feel for her what he felt for me, but whatever. Um, she can keep him. I have no use for him at all. None. Like, none. Um, he looks like Uncle Junior from The Sopranos now. Like, that's how old he got. He's got like the white hair, and he's like got wrinkles, and like he saw me one day and he's like, do you age? I was, no, I got good skin. I don't know about you. Like, I didn't spend my life in the sun. Like, what the fuck? Like, I got that good skin. I got the good hair too. But yeah, I'm talking to his dad and whatever, and he's telling me stories, and I'm laughing. I'm keeping him occupied. Michelle comes out. Thank you so much for watching, Daddy. I was like, yeah, no problem. Patty Ann comes out. Thank you so much for staying with my father. He would drive me nuts, whatever. And oh God, Squab Bob, you're quoting Moonstruck to me. Snap out of it. Like, I mean, that's just a wolf without a foot. But Yeah, no, I love Moonstruck. That's one of my favorite movies ever. So yes, I'm sitting there talking to his father, and now his father's sitting. I'm standing the entire time. We're talking about good like 5 hours. This is a long ass wake. It was a whole afternoon and the night, so it was like I was going to be there for a while. And I'm standing there talking to him, and all of a sudden I hear, "Why the hell is Daddy flirting with Michelle?" I said, "Holy shit!" Because it was loud, and I was like, "What is he talking about?" And this one goes, my son just noticed that you've been talking to me." I said, "Your son has problems." He was like, "My son's an idiot." He said, "He should have married you and not that fucking sourpuss." Oh, he was, he was on a roll. I said, "Yeah, well," I said, "with Katie." He said, "I love Katie. Your daughter's amazing." He was like, "Sweetest little girl I ever met." Thank you. He was like, "You did good. You did real good." And I mean, this was before anybody had really met Connor. Connor was like 3, I think, at the time. And the only one of them that had really met him up till then, besides Michelle, was the mother, was Billy's mother. And she just, well, she loved my daughter. Love, 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 love. And so as soon as she met my son, she was in love. She was like, "Look at him with all the red hair." I was like, "Stop it." Because everybody says with the red hair. I said, "It's not red." I was like, "It's like a brown blonde." She was like, "It's red." I was like, "No." Thankfully, though, it changed to like that auburn brown and then just to brown. But oh God, when he had red hair, everybody was like, "Oh my God, he's got red hair." Shut up, he's not Billy's. What do you think? I put it in the freezer for 20 years? Like, stop it. But yeah, no, but he was so bent out of shape that I was talking to his father. And it wasn't always Michelle flirting with Daddy. Is why is Daddy flirting with Michelle? And I remember looking, I said, "Billy, you flirting with me." And he was like, "Well, hell." He was like, "If I'm not, I've been doing it wrong for hours." He said, "You're so stupid." And he was like, "I know." He was like, "It's just for fun, though." I was like, "I know." I said, "I don't take anything seriously. Don't worry about that." He said, "No, but my son does. Everything is serious to my son." I was like, "All right." I was like, "I always knew him to have a great sense of humor, but when it comes to me, I guess not." Yeah, when it came to me, he was dead serious. Oh my goodness. Like he just, mm-mm. And see, I can't be with somebody that's that serious all the time. That everything is either we're laughing or you're blown up. Like I don't like those two extremes. I need somebody who can roll with the punches with me. Like I don't know. People are like, "Oh, I was afraid to." Why? I don't blow up that often. I blow up when you push the button to make me blow up. And every one of you knows what button that is. There is not one person in my chat who does not know how to irritate the shit out of me to where I fucking yell. Not one of you. You all know how to make me yell. So you all know how to not make me yell. They just like to make me yell, some of them. And I don't know why. I'd rather not yell. I'd rather just be happy and laugh and just go with it. But anyway, it is almost 20 after 12. I almost made it to 4:20. I guess I'll wait a minute and a half and we'll do that. But yeah, no, the whole thing with Billy, that was bad. It ended badly. And he did not appreciate the fact that a year after we broke up, I was married. Because I jumped right into that wedding pool. I was like, nope, nope, not going to give my heart time to heal. Fuck that. Let's get married. Sure. And I literally, the first night I spoke to my husband, when I met him, I said, "Don't ever fall in love with me." And he was like, "Why?" I said, "Because I will never fall in love with you. I'll love you, but I can't fall in love with you. I don't think I can fall in love with anybody anymore." Because I was that brokenhearted. Like it was that bad. Because I never expected him to hurt me. And he also like never raised his hands to me or anything. And then we broke up. He went out with his boys and he got drunk and ran into me and It was like right outside my job, and he was like, "Oh, you're following me." I was like, "Dude, I work here. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, I work here." And he got in my face, and things didn't end well. But he got punched in the face, just not by me. Um, but that was like what that was the only time he ever raised his hand to me. But he wasn't that type. He wasn't. And we had good times. We had good times. Never cost us much. We always just had fun together. And we'd go for a walk and it'd just be laughter and kissing and cuddling. And he had this thing where he used to hold my hand in the car. And every once in a while he would just lift up my hand and kiss the back of my hand and put my hand back down like it was nothing. And it would just my heart would flip over in my chest. Because it's the little things like that that tell us what we mean to you. I had a girl in high school accuse me of following her when our classes were next door to each other. Yeah, I never understood that. The guys that were like, "This bitch is always with me." She's in your classes. You have the same schedule. What do you want her like disappear and be invisible when you're there? Like, what the fuck? There's only so many places she can go. It's just stupid. But anyway. All right. So it is I passed the 420. The 420. I missed both of them. God damn it. All right. So I'm happy I did this whole stream, and I started out kind of meh, but I think it wound up being okay. We had quite a few people in and out, which I appreciate. I will try to do this a couple times a week. I'm not doing this every day because I just don't have that much to talk about because I'm not doing anything. But on days that I have shit to talk about, obviously I'll go on, but I'll try to give you guys like a half hour notice. Someone was willing to gnaw off their own foot. I'm just saying. I know that it means a lot when you're willing to gnaw your own foot off to get away. Outpost said I was in band with her, and this bitch thought she was the queen of band nerds, and I refused to suck up to her. See, I don't suck up to anybody, and everywhere I go, I'm usually the queen. I just hold court wherever I go. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Um, but yeah, no, I had girls like that they thought they were like the bee's knees, and it was like you're more like the dog's balls. Like that's what you are. Anyway, I will see you guys around. Thank you for stopping in, all of you. Thanks for hanging out with me. I had a really good morning. Um, it was a really good morning for me. So thank you. I love you all, and I will see you in the funny papers. Bye, guys.